Konami, I'm not possessed today. However, comma, where's my game? Where's my game? Excuse me. It's up. Can you show my game? Are you ready for a revolution? I would like to be. Genuinely, truly, I would like to be. Are you gonna make me window capture this? Ew, Gucky, gross. Ew, Gucky, gross. Does it even work window captured? No! Why? I just want to play my game. Say. Ah, it was what I had to do to make BioShock work that was fucking everything up. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's all BioShock's fault. It's all BioShock's fault. That makes sense. Yeah, no, that tracks. That tracks. I forgot that I had to do a lot of pleading and work to make BioShock appear. Hi, Wilfred. Feeling pretty bio-shook. You're gonna blame Susan? That doesn't work for it being on my own computer. Right? We can't blame Susan for everything. Following Hedwyn's liberation, you find Wilfred smoking at his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up and smiles as you approach. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Everything is Susan's fault, even when it isn't. Of course we can. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna stop you guys. Go ahead. Can I share something nice that happened to me today? Absolutely. Please share it with the class. Let's have a little share and tell. It's not really a show and tell. You're not showing anything, but yeah, share. I want to know. Tell me. Tell me your thing. Everyone blames Susan for everything. It's just fun, you know. A little scapegoat. A little scapegoating never hurt anyone. A little scapegoating never hurt anyone. You got a promotion today! Let's go! Let's go, KB! Hey! Congrats! That's awesome! That's so awesome! Big huzzah to your promotion, KB, and a big thank you for that. Hey, big huzzah! Huzzah to the promotion! Let's go. What do you do now? What are you a promoted man for? What are you doing an even better, bigger job at? You're now intermediate? Oh, you're not an advanced one yet? Or a pro? Oh, software tester. Oh, so you get paid to break things. I like that. I like that. that line of work. I like that line of work. I can't speak. That's gonna do well today. That's gonna do well today, right? Not being able to speak. Hello, welcome. Anyone else have anything fun to share? Are we huzzahing anyone else? Or is that the end to our show and tell? Is the Beach 100 dropping already? Absolutely. Exactly. My work is to break and make developers angry. Hell yeah. You had a salad for dinner? Hell yeah. Woke up to... Don't still... no, KB had the biggest thunder. Came in first. Said it first. Had the big huzzah. Everyone else just get little huzzah. Everyone else just get little huzzah, okay? Oh, I use mini word when few do good. Exactly. We got a huzzah, everyone. You woke up today? Hey, huzzah to that. Gold rank in Apex? Is that good? I don't know the ranking system. Isn't there a lot of ranks in Apex? But hey, that sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty cool. Good job on that. Real life job to just break rooms so you can rebuild them from scratch. Demolition is a fantastic line of work. Never have anything interesting going on? What'd you have for like breakfast or lunch or something? I like hearing about food. I'll huzzah some food. You got a puppy! Hell yeah, puppy! A doll of furniture, little words, good. Hype for Xenoblade 3. I've never played a Xenoblade. Your voice sounds a bit deeper today. Does it? Does it? Ow. A bagel with some... Ooh, raspberry jam, homemade. Nice! And hello, welcome. Hey, I'm quite tired today. Genuinely, actually. I was playing Borderlands till like 10:30 last night. And then I didn't actually fall asleep until maybe midnight-ish. Your dog's arriving this March? Ooh, hell yeah. What kind? Still recovering from no Mother 3 announcement? Listen. Listen. I don't even really care that much about Mother 3. However, I will call out the fact that Nintendo refuses to even acknowledge it. Refuses to even acknowledge it. All they do is give you guys scraps, or in general scraps. Nintendo's like, we know what the fans will accept and then not bother us for more. We're just gonna give them scraps. We're gonna re-release these scraps and give them nothing that they actually asked for. But they'll take these scraps and they won't ask for more because they'll be appeased momentarily. That's what Nintendo has always been like. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's Nintendo. That's their business model. Also, thank you, Shane, for becoming a chosen hero. Thank you, thank you. Huzzah to the new hero. Live Alive remake. I saw that. I'm actually excited about that. More RPGs. More RPGs for me. I want it. I want it. For the first time in English? Hell yeah. Why couldn't they do that for Mother 3? I'm just saying. Shizus are good dogs. Shizus are good dogs. They also don't shed much. I did see that one. I'm just saying. Yeah, Klonoa! I'm excited about Klonoa. I could actually play Klonoa on stream, maybe. Live Alive is a really good game. Sure you like it? It looked cool. It reminded me a lot of like obviously Octopath Traveler is newer, but it did look very similar to the way that they did Octopath. So that looks fun. That looks cool. Reggie legit heard people begging for it and said, not my problem. Man, I sure am glad that it's still 2019, you know, when the Cuphead DLC was announced to be coming out back in 2018. Back in 2018, when the Cuphead DLC was announced to be coming in 2019, I'm glad it's still 2019 right now. I'm glad it's still 2019 right now, and that we're finally, and you know, we're getting that Cuphead DLC. And Advance Wars! I am excited about Advance Wars. Mario Kart is 33% off on the eShop today. See, my thing is, I don't want to give Nintendo more money for Mario Kart right now because I already have it on my Wii U. I don't want to get the deluxe. But they keep trying to force my hand. They keep trying to force my hand. 2019, my favorite year. Yeah. Yep, it's 2019. Oh, thank God I had some horrible nightmares of what happened to the world in 2020 to 2022. Yeah. Thank God it's 2019. Cuphead DLC with the friends we lost along the way. Oh, goodness. Have fun playing by yourself on the Wii U? It's okay. I dunk on my family. I dunk on my family. Once you own one version, you don't shell for others unless there's a significant update. It depends on the game. So like I said, I own Muse Dash on my PC and on my phone. Hades, if I were out and about more often, where I would be playing my Switch like somewhere else, I'd probably buy Hades for my Switch too. Even though I have it on my PC, but I have to really, really like a game to bother buying it multiple times. Otherwise, if there's nothing new, why would I get it again? I'll say Shadow of the Colossus actually is one of those games that we've had multiple copies of. I had it on PS2, and then the double release that they did of it and Ico for PS3, and then also I have it the remaster on PS4. So Shadow of the Colossus is another one, but that's just a really fucking good game. It's just a really fucking good game. Don't want to give Nintendo a break, but in Japan the distribution holders of Mother 3 might have to have it on gel hell. They could work with them. It's Nintendo. It's Nintendo. They could do something. Just Cuphead content. Still a high school student having a blast of a time, yeah. Yeah, the 48 new tracks is what I'm saying. Like, they're really trying to force my hand here. They're really trying to force my hand here. So maybe once they're out, but until then, Nintendo, my Wii U, it still works. It still works. I have the game. Saw an article that said the GTA trilogy sold above expectations despite the trash remaster. Gamers just eat the schlop on they sure do. Gamers do be letting developers get away with some stuff, but like also are completely unreasonable about other things. It's so interesting. It's so interesting. Hey, look, Pyre. Pyre's here. Pyre's here waiting to be played, huh? We have friends that want to get liberated. Buy that you buy? Maybe. Maybe. Hey, Volfred. Thanks for being so patient. Hi, Volfred. Thanks for being a very patient man while we had a lovely discussion right in front of you in the middle of our conversation. Thank you. Liberate the Cuphead DLC. Put it in my hands. I want to be Miss Chalice. I want to be Miss Chalice. I want to play more things. Volfred is just waiting for Mother 3 like the rest of us. You know that, like, the fan translations of Mother 3, they're still working on them. Like, it got another update for the English patch of the fans translation out there. Like, these people have been working on this for over a decade, and Nintendo's like, Mother 3? Never heard of her. Never heard of her. Anyways. Though I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Hedwyn! I miss our malewife, Hedwyn. I want him back. I'm kind of sad he's liberated. I miss him. Ours is admittedly a somewhat desperate plan. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. Also, I kind of spoiled myself a little bit accidentally with a character coming up in this game. He do be kind of making me forget Hedwyn, if I say so myself. I was trying to find the image that I wanted to use for the thumbnail for today, and this person was coming up in all the results using that search term, and I was like, who is this? So I wonder if we'll meet them today, cause they do be kind of making me forget Hedwyn. On a scale of 1 to Leona, how Hedwyn is he not me? Oh, he's maybe a Sesshomaru out of Leona. Now you got me interested, right? See? Oh, goodness. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rites. But, in the end, I felt that he was worth a shot. Someone like him. Sincere, determined, with loyal friends and desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volumes. Hedwyn been gone for only 6 days and he's already being replaced. He's liberated. You know what? You know what? Okay, listen. Hedwyn has his own blue wife, okay? He had a harp waiting for him, and now I didn't have a chance in the first place. But this other guy, maybe. This other guy, maybe. Then he falls silent for a time. Oh, goodness. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf, now in the Commonwealth, and it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Volfred speak little more of Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. Why are you lit up? His was the first friendly face you encountered in the downside. Hedwyn! Hello, why are you sparkly? New things to read, eh? Did we already read this? Okay, on mercy. In the words of Trieste Tiphys, the blessed born, mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Soliamur drifted in an ocean of regret, he found there mercy, or rather, it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, They are intertwined. A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Star. Ours shall be a merciful society. Journey? Where did that pop out of my mouth from? I don't know. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn, as we have. Mercy shall engender union, not unity, union among all our different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society. Did we read the chastity? The chastity! In the words of Ha'ud the Swallow, the Accursed. Those bearing the name the chastity all count themselves disciples of loose glory and the 100 Minds, known firstly for his wisdom, but also cherished for his modesty, integrity, and kinship. Sklorian's priority in forming this triumvirate was to instill in all his subjects a deep-seated deference and respect for the rules governing the liberation cycle. This cycle of rites needs to be respected to be understood. It needs to be understood to be respected, Sklorian said. Thus, the chastity are emissaries of the cycle. Should they earn back their liberty, then they shall spread enlightenment itself, and all of us shall grow. All of us shall grow. I don't believe it. What's this sparkly? Why are you sparkly? Oh my god, we're actually coming back down to triumvirate numbers. This is so upsetting. This is so upsetting. Volfred indicates you can await the next cycle of rites here. Let's go to the Moonlight Alcove. Yeah, we're going back to Rookie League. You once again find yourself amid the serene walkways of Moonlight Alcove. Here, you can await the time until the stars deign to shine for you again. I really felt like I was gonna sneeze. I really felt like I was gonna sneeze. Oh, hi, Wilfred. We've returned to a place of respite. Please make yourselves comfortable, such as you can. We're at the mercy of the stars, but I expect that they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, for there is something I must do. Bye, Wilfred. Oh, goodness. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once more. There, upon the sacred mountain, you and your companions once more await the night the stars begin to shine again. The plan of which you were all a part is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood almost for 1,000 years, is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they be coming back to? I don't know why I struggled reading that. Many moons pass. Oh, it's raining. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Volfred requests everybody to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. Soon everyone is assembled, and Volfred regards the group. Everyone, there is an aspect of our plan which I have not talked about with you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see in all of you, in all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves. each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say, desire, such a course. Together they created all this ceremony of which we're now a part. The exiles liberated through their rites went on to found the Commonwealth, based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Malave. And I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. Emotions for someone to approach. You goodness! A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. It is my pleasure to introduce to you a dear old friend of mine, whom I believe you've met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertram. The Bertram voice is back with a vengeance. Granny's home. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude uttered something guttural by way of greeting. We are to understand that you require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I've ever met. You soon shall find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks you and your fellow exiles each in turn. We frighten ye, apparent. Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions. Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues, lest we remove them. She takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It seems now that the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Bertrude joined the group! You sense her powerful presence. Welcome aboard, Bertrude. Now then, my boy. Perhaps you notice that the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn rains. Meaning, it is time that we got back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright within the cold and storming sky. Alright, who we fighting? Who we fighting? Okay. Oh, we gotta handle the dissidents. Okay, if we can find the dissidents. Here we go. We gotta handle these jokers. I don't want them in a liberation rite. We're gonna be butting heads against old Barker again, are we, chum? Guess it helps to know ahead of time so I can brush up on my groveling. He then shares with you what... Excuse me? His nose? He knows of your next opponent. That is the first time I've seen an actual incorrect word in this game. And all the obtuseness, you know? Barker Ashpaws, a volatile cur whose pack, the Dissidents, conduct the rites more so for thrill than freedom. Back on the other side, Barker never quite took to the culture of the Commonwealth, and often ran afoul of the law for various acts of boorishness or vandalism. He always promised to go straight, and in time he found a certain niche. for he was an accomplished hunter. And the people of the Commonwealth did have an appetite. Barker relished the hunt more than anything and spent his earnings on a variety of questionable things. Like his collar? Yes, for once it was actually the game's fault, not mine. One particularly raucous evening, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue of the Archjustice Androbolas IV. The Grand Judge, who in 617 AS issued a decree prohibiting literacy in answer to growing unrest. Well, thank God we're all illiterate here. Those who violate the law of the Commonwealth face sentencing by the appointed Archjustice. I can't imagine like a world in which people are like, you can't read anymore. Stop being able to read. How do you do anything? How do you do things? Like, our world is so deeply centered around being able to read as just like a basic skill. And that was the end of his citizenship. In the downside, it seems he caught the notice of the dissidents, who in turn must have observed his speed, ferocity, and fearlessness. He is now the best of them. As we after 4 a.m., everyone's illiterate. Barker's reputation grew among the exiled curs of the Jomir Valley region, where he is feared and unafraid of taking what he wants. Not long after they flushed me down, I was just trying to make ends meet and made a deal with him. In hindsight, let's just say it was a bad idea. We love you, Dobby, even if you can't read. Hi, I'm Nami. I'm ageless and I never learned how to fucking read. Help! He can make my life go real sour if he wants. Anyways, I better go pass out. We got a long few days ahead. You wish Ruki a restful evening in turn. It is too late to take flight, though tomorrow you can press on. Who we talking to? Who we chatting with? Oh, Bertram! Hey, look, sparkles. Bertram's decks, unusual etched cards depicting the greater titans, probably for curses and enchantments. Acceptance is the first step. Do we have a 12-step program for illiteracy? For illiteracy? You find Big Bird Drew looking at the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Her expression does not change. Such a clutter added to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abode in flagging hands. And thou must be the reading one to whom Sandalwood referred. She moves in close, studying you. You recall that the mere touch of a bog grown of the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. A distant region of the Commonwealth left well alone despite technically being part of the nation. The cold and forbidding marshlands are home to the bog dwellers of Sar, colloquially known as crones. That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tome. 'Twas a feat we wished to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites. Bertrude, I wish you were not our final one. Bertrude, I wish you were not our final member. Yeah, my normal voice and accent. I'm sorry. turns out I'm a very, very old woman. I am 800 years old, and that is how I normally speak. I'm very good at clearing it up. Then she backs away for someone else has joined you. Oh, Tariq! Hail, Bertram, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time? Or is there something more which you require? We've been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present. It is possible that Wilfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some. That would be agreeable with us. Then, after you, madam. The extreme difference between those two. You had your suspicions? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I lied to you all. Constantly. A few cough drops and it smooths it right out. Okay, do you guys know Luden's cough drops? The cherry Luden's cough drops taste like candy. They taste like candy. Most other like cherry cough drops, they taste like cough syrup, you know? They're gucky. You don't want to put them in your mouth. Gross. You stick to like the menthol and like eucalyptus. But the Ludens taste like candy. Dangerous cough drops. You just want to eat them. You used to eat that like candy? No. I've always been the type to have like the eucalyptus and honey. Because it makes it more fresh feeling. I'm just saying, if you need a cough drop and you can't stand the medicine taste, Ludens. Hall Soothers. Hall Soothers are different. They're a completely different brand from the Ludens. Some of the Soothers, the Hall's ones, are pretty okay taste. Some of theirs are okay, but the Ludens just straight taste like candy. I sometimes question their ability to have any medicine in it, because it does just taste like candy. There must be a shit ton of sugar in it. There must be a bunch of sugar. As they depart, you think you see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. Is there more? Yeah, Halls does definitely have some that are pretty candy-like. In basic training, we couldn't have candy, but could have cough drops. People had their families send boxes just to have something sweet. That is sad. That's sad. That makes me upset. I don't like that. That's a bad fact. That's a bad fact. That sucks. I can't imagine, like... I can't imagine. I remember that was I was basic cough drops were like gold. That's no, stop. That's upsetting. That's upsetting. Pretty sure overeating cough drops has laxative effects too. Oh, great. Don't overeat cough drops. You might shit your pants. That's good news. That's fantastic. Great! Rites of Flame! In the words of Solium Mur, the last of his name. With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the rites of flame. The bylaws shall be written here in full. We the 8 decree the rites a test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now, until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rites are to regain their freedom from the downside and return from whence they came. Exiles shall conduct the rites as one of 9 triumphants. I looked over at chat for a second and I saw that, and now I'm and look toward the stars for guidance on their path. Exiles shall bear this book as status. Hannibal? You're tripping me up while I'm trying to read. What's wrong with you? I already can't read. Essential structure! In the words of Sulliam Mur, the last of his name, the essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. Where chosen by the stars within the dark of night shall 2 triumphants stand in opposition far enough afield beside their consecrated pyres, symbolizing their resolve. In each triumvirate, the 3 shall act as one to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirates shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whose ever pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumphants are to disperse. My goodness. Searching the stars, in the words of Sulliam Mur, the last of his name. We, the 8, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed their guidance and ours. The stars take many cyclic... cyclic turns. The rites commence at their behest upon celestial landmarks where the downside's greater titans fell before the heavens. Bearing this the book bestowed on your triumphant, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead as your adversaries. As your adversaries shall. If either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walks the path. Whether you prevail or if you fail, from that point the stars shall guide you on. Nami, do you want us to read this for you? I might need it. Maybe you should have some cough drop. Adversaries. I need a Nami read emote. What would that even look like? What would that even look like? We could all read from the stream. You know what? You do that while I read and you just ignore everything coming out of my mouth. Because I can't fucking read. Apparently, I'm illiterate. I'm illiterate. No, the law, it got to me. I'm illiterate now. The adversaries of the whites. I'm unwell. Before each rite, in the words of Sulliam Mur, the last of his name. The rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at a celestial landmark, ere the stars align. Exiles shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. Did you skin a star? What? How? Okay. Exiles shall wear the sacred raiments fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Elodial. Their identities are to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exiles shall set a metal sigil for their pyre, and consecrate the grounds using the words the 8 scribes gave their freedom, so that we may yet have ours. The heavens shall respond when all is set. Mr. Solium Murr, you've given me so much to read in this moment. We'll never get that Between the Lions collab. Between the Lions is canceled. It's over. There's no more. You're just saying for the hiccups? That I have plenty of. No short supply on hiccups. Law of 3. In the words of Solium Murr, the last of his name. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one, unerringly and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move as of a single mind to demonstrate their faith and recognize that they, as we the 8, cannot prevail alone. Their worth shall be determined both by their actions and their peers. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader, whose focus on this book may help the others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. The Burning Pyre! In the words of Solium Murr, the last of his name. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the ground sufficiently prepared, and thus the 2 opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rite. Triumvirates are to protect their pyres as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyer suffer permanent expulsion. I feel like I need to burp. Exile is injury enough. The rite is an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flame. Plunge into it headlong without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. The aura! In the words of Solium Murr, the last of his name. Exiles bearing the raiments in this book shall reveal their hidden inner aura in the color of their flame. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rites. Should one's adversary cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nothingness. Seek the pyre's light and thus make your return. The exile's presence shapes the aura. Exiles gain Exiles gain greater auras while standing side by side with their triumvirates, for we gain strength together. Exiles may cast their aura through sheer force of focus on this book. The Celestial Orb! In the words of Solium Murr, the last of his name. As the 2 flames are lit, so shall the Celestial Orb fall from the heavens. But one such orb shall be availed by the stars, requiring triumvirates to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the raiments, and the book bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sails the orb between the 3 in a triumvirate. It seeks the grasp of whosoever acts among the 3. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura. Fueled by the triumvirate's own flame, it shall be cast into the flame. The path! In the words of Solium Murr, the last of his name, in each rite we gain enlightenment, whether we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure do we tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. Exiles who walk the path toward enlightenment shall at times be struck by an epiphany and achieve mastery in some respect. 'Tis well amongst those blessings we bestow. Thus, you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. Whenever you prevail, your triumvirate earns favor. In time, the triumvirate with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to interchange that freedom. Then the cycle shall begin anew. Liberation. In the words of Solium, the last of his name, the liberation rite takes place upon the fall of Solium under a blooded moon, witnessed by the heralds from the stars. There, the most favored triumvirate shall confront the one which we appoint. These two triumvirates first shall pass through Scribe's Gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. Only the most enlightened exiles within each triumvirate may be anointed for a chance of freedom. Two of their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed champion of the triumvirate which prevails shall... Did you get it? Shall plunge into the shimmer pool and return in glory. Oh my god, no more pages. Great. No more pages! Thank god. Alright, let's continue on our journey. I love how Nami plays reading intensive games even though points... What are you saying? Hey. Hey. What are you saying? Hey. Hey. What are you saying here? Trying to say something? Yeah, no more reading! Let's go! Right into a conversation where we read. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has not been too uncomfortable. Nay, Sandalwood, the comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this. The reader here shall do so once the group is ready. I thank you for your patience. Let's go! Take off. I hope I don't run into anyone again. In the literal sense. What's this? Soaring far above Scolorian shore, you notice Pamatha gazing down at the frozen cliffs below. A frozen oasis tucked between the chaos of waking wood and the sacred Mount Elodial. A place to pause and reflect before a grueling mountain climb. That damned place. Oh shit, Pamatha, your voice. That damned place down there. I like it least of all, I think, among everywhere we've been. I'm thankful that there's been no reason to return. We do have the Malo stream tonight. Yes, correct. In 11 hours. Math. Reminds me of my home is all. The high-wing remnants. We all grow accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that breaches the clouds above your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sisters settled for a rather warmer base of operations in this land, there by the nest of Triesta. Anyway, I'm pleased to have had to spend as little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business. Okay, Pamatha! Bertrude or Whomst? Faye. I'll go with Faye. Locate the missing drive imps. What has happened? What has occurred? Volford is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks up at you and smiles. The road to freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists and fewer still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all of this is, my boy. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss? Is it fascinating? Is it tedious? We definitely have not just skimmed it. We've not just skimmed it. Nope. I guess it's fascinating. We have not skimmed the book. We have read every little bit of that book that it has allowed us to read. Where's the can't read option? I guess that would be you cannot say. It says the Book of Rites is meant to be experienced and cannot be described. I will say it's fascinating. Sure, yeah, the book's fucking great, Volfred. You tell Volfred the book has fascinated you, and that you have never seen anything quite like it. He nods slowly as you describe your experience with it. I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time, how much of it is exactly true, and how much of it is the scribe's retelling of events? I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. He puts away his copy of the book with care. It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. And the ideas there contained, they remain rather provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows the existence of this book despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although the reasons why are in there, written plain. How fascinating that its secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interest in its teachings. I used to teach a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whomever shall be next to use them. Are we getting tested on this? I pray not. I mean, all the stuff that we read about the rites just now, we kind of have practical tests. We have like hands-on tests in that we partake in the rites, but we've been doing that before the book let us read those parts of of the lore. So I hope not. He turns his attention to other matters and bids you a good afternoon. Yeah, we got field test. Join Faye in search of several driven stragglers and reunite them with their brethren. Your intentions to explore the dense foliage of Needlefield were dashed on your arrival. Several of the wagon's strong-willed drive imps escaped. Ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside, possessing few passions other than a fast meal. Few in the Commonwealth believe these beasts are real, though stories of them are often told in jest. Fortunately, their disposition toward mischief proves predictable enough, and soon all the imps are once again accounted for. Imagine the last trial to end the game is just a test about the book. I hope it's open notebook. However, Faye also has a nasty bite to show for it. Why did they bite me? I didn't bite them. Maybe next time I should. You dressed the minor wound, which ought to heal soon, but the incident took much of your remaining time this day and left both you and Faye awaiting its merciful conclusion. Faye lost 2 quickness for the next rite. Are you... kidding me? Immensely fucked up. Hey guys, come on in. Say now, whatever happened to that smiley Hedwyn guy? Stop, stop, don't bring him up. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing, or what? He's gone. We'll never see him again. Our malewife. Oh, look, we get their talismans back. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have seemed so excited about being like, oh, they're gone. We get money now from their stuff. Thank God. Or a burst? Or a saps? Does that mean? If it can't be used by harps or saps, does that mean that Volfred's going to participate in the rites at some point? Spoiler. Carrying the orb, the bearer moves faster than usual. I might need that for Faye, because she decided to get... What? How much is it? 200! Mother... Fuck. Shit! I don't have enough for that! Good to know my spot in chat will be set off quickly. It's necessary. We have to be able to do things. Can you give us a hint on what he looks like? He's a demon. He's a demon. He's got some nice horns on him. Not Rookie. Oh, Tizo doesn't have one. Here you go, Tizo. There we go. Stami heals us. She just sells our shit. Heals and purifies her brain of any memory of us as a brutal. No. Nuh-uh. Oh, here. Bertram, you want this one? Have that. That's not true. It's all paltry lies. Lies. Slander. What you're saying is swords are done? Yeah, no. No, definitely not. Skip one stream and all your stuff is gone. And Nami has a suspicious bag of gold. No. Nuh-uh. Man, this is a really good talisman now. Alright. He's a demon. You guys have a good you guys have a good day out there. I can't read. Can't read, I can't speak, I can't. Oh, hi, Faye. Faye seems to be speaking to herself again. She is unaware of your presence, or shows no sign of it at least. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. Mercy's mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. She is reciting passages from the Book of Rites, though to your knowledge she cannot read. Freedom to the worthy. The downside cannot let us all go free. Thus, freedom to the worthy. Freedom. Is that not so, O Saint Triesta? Is that not the conclusion which you formed with your 7 most trusted friends? She pauses for a while, as though listening, and nods her head from time to time. Yes, I see. Well, I am ever grateful to you, Saint Triesta, for your guidance and your presence. And I wish all of your friends safe passage there among the stars. It must be so very beautiful out there. With your wings, you can fly freely, can't you, Saint? You can visit me at any time. Come and go as you please, from the stars all the way here. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. I know. And yet, sometimes, I wish I was like you. Or like Miss Pamatha. But I know I am the way I am because I'm meant to be this way. And I know that you are always watching. So, thank you, Saint Triesta Tethys. Thank you and your friends. She wanders out into the afternoon, leaving you there to consider her words. In the Commonwealth, her unwavering faith in the 8 scribes would have been seen as a delusion. Such prayer or communion was forbidden. The scribes are mythical figures, but even they worship the stars. And it was the stars that lighted the way for the founders of the Commonwealth, or so as the leaders taught. Voice acting is crazy good. How you doing it? Here's a little behind the scenes. Anytime I do Faye's voice, do you know like the Disney princess like little hand thing where they'll have their little hands up and like daintily waving about with their fingers slightly curled? I do that when I do Faye's voice. It helps. It helps to channel that. If I had a 3D model with hand tracking, you would see it. Method acting. Nami, compose yourself. How are you gonna confess your love to this demon if you can't read? Reading's not involved with speaking. But I also can't speak, so, you know. I'm just the total package. An absolute dream girl. I can't read, I can't speak. Oi. As the sky grows dark over the glade of Lu, a hush falls over your companions, especially Ruki. You sense something is troubling him. Something to do with your next adversaries. You could cook them. I can cook. I can feed myself. That's true. Mm-hmm. Heard you were into bad girls, and baby, I'm bad at everything. You like that shit? You like that shit? You want a bitch that's bad at everything? Cause that's me. Oh, gracious. Okay. Oh, hey, chum. Just want to let you know I'm pumped and ready to take on the dissidents this time. Sure am, alright? That Barker, he's not so scary once you get to know him like I do, you know? So, don't you worry, because I sure won't be going easy on him after last time. As Ruki marches off towards the clearing, you notice his grin fade away. In the distance, you hear the dissidents begin to hoot and howl. Maybe that's why I can't read or speak. Maybe I've given myself brain damage from rocking out. I gave myself shaken baby syndrome. Do I say the bad girl's just not this way? Big Bertram can pounce long distances in the rites or catch several adversaries in her aura blast.
The much-vaunted reader has returned, and it would appear his ranks grow stronger. Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude, are we?
Mm-hmm.
How very strange that you befriended her.
Is it?
At any rate, your adversaries in
This is a lovely backdrop.
The dissidents.
The dissidents.
Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
Okay, let's remember this time that X is jump and Y is salute. And oh my god, this music. Oi, mates, look at what we have here. Greendale, is that you? Yeah, Barker, it's me, alright. Well, I'll be. So tell me something in Greendale. You gonna go against me this time, or keep on being a stinking coward like before, huh? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Wait. He says he wants to fight. If you can beat him, maybe he'll leave us alone. He'll leave the Greentails alone. I can make it worth his while. Barker? What is it, mate? Rite's about to start. Well, I was just thinking. I know I owe you and everything, but I've got a deal for you. You like a good deal, don't you? Hurrah! I like a good... Alright. I like it because Lab's more like it, but I'll buy Greentail. What's your fancy? I come in here. Hurrah! Welcome. Oh, I was thinking if I can't beat you here, we're squared away. Oh, if I can beat you here, you let me off the hook. I can't handle. I see. But tell me something, mate. I'm falling to pieces. I'm in shambles. Why in this stinky world would I want to do a thing like that? What's in it for me when I beat you instead? I don't know. Then I'll pay you double what I owe, I promise. But you have to promise too. Cur's oath. Oh, really now? Double or nothing then, easy day? You drive a hard bargain there, mate. But alright, it's a deal. You beat me in my pack, right here, right now. And you're debt free as far as I'm concerned. Because if you don't, I'll be fleecing you for all you're worth. You, your stupid uncles, and that dear old mum of yours. See you shortly, then. I can't keep it up. Not if I'm doing it on purpose. I can't do it on purpose. I don't know what's wrong with me. If I just speak with my mouth, then yes, fine. Totally good. If I'm trying on purpose, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, we haven't been in a rite yet. This is Pyre. There's a lot of reading. Rookie then turns to you. Hey, so this one means a lot to me, you understand there, chum. Let me go against these guys and I'll make sure we show them up, okay? Last time he refused, so yes, go ahead, Rookie. Oh, Bertram? Hold a moment, reader. The crone Bertram slithers forth wearing the raiments of the rites. There's the burp. That's the one I was waiting for. You didn't hear it. I hit it. Now that Bertram... Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it would be best if you became familiar with her repertoire. If no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good, Bertrude. Please show the reader something of your aptitude. We expect thou shalt be soon inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied these rites of thine. Let us show thee what we know of them thus far.
The
Bounce!
blonde-crowned Bertrude shows herself in full.
A bounce!
Though I have to wonder
A bounce!
what became of her accomplices.
Slithers.
One accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
They're saying Bertrude's a bad bitch. Oh, let me get the timing on this right. There we go. Yeah, she has a super wide attack. I almost said Y. Now then, reading one. Know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with thee because of Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid ye in the rites, and we shall aid ye in that plan. Thus we are at thy disposal and await thy bidding. Okay, Bertrude.
Who shall conduct this rite?
Rookie!
Rookie.
Wait, hold on. We have to see everybody else. What do they have? Grants the bearer plus 12 presents. That's not great. Haha, don't like that. The chance to avoid banishment. Oh no. Oh no, chums. Oh no. They have that one. Ew. I don't like it. Pamatha.
Bertrude.
Bertrude.
It is done.
Alright, Brookie. This one's for you, I guess. All right then, Greentail, bring it on. It's on your dear old mom. He's gonna pay. I just have to like speak in a normal voice
Commence.
to do that.
Didn't see it coming. Now then,
Get in there.
the
Okay.
night wings thus assert themselves.
Bam, 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 bam. Oopsies. Uh-oh. You guys are quite annoying. Oh my god, Bertram! You guys suck. Can Rookie come back? You guys are annoying. Get out of here. Get in there! Get the hell out. Absolutely not. Don't get rid of Pamatha! Rude! Get in, get in, get in! Oh, you were so close! Bertram, no!
That ought to wake you up.
No, 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 Rookie! Fuck.
Exchange.
No, don't take Pamatha! No, 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 no! Oh my god, Rookie, you lifesaver. Absolute Chad. Absolute Chad. Rookie! Rookie, no! It's okay. Get the fuck out. Get in there, Bertrude.
Now that is how to snuff a flame.
Okay. I was right to pick these guys. I don't want to face them in an actual liberation rite. This is annoying. This is so annoying. Are you talking to us or them? Because I'm fine either way. What did I say? What did I say? What's the matter, Greentail? Methinks you seem a little nervous on your paws out there. Just shut up already, Barker. Let's get on with it. What's that you say, huh? It's hard to switch between like transatlantic and then the Aussie. Think you can just talk back to me like that, Greentail? Heard me, Barker. Stay out of my damn way. Wait, that was Australian again. Or what, mate? Or I'll sink these little nervous teeth into your neck, old chum.
That foolish Barker was a menace to the Commonwealth.
Get the fuck out.
And is a blight upon
Get the fuck out.
rites.
Oh! Rookie, no! Get out of here, bitch. No, no, no! You were so close. Where did Pamatha go? Get the fuck out. Okay.
Resplendent.
We're gonna make it in with Bertram once. I, like, refuse. Why are you laughing? That's fucked up.
Oh. Tis taken.
It is taken. Oh shit, fuck. Pamatha. No! Stop trying to kill Pamatha!
Tough luck,
Shit,
Nightwing.
that's not the way to do it.
Walker throws himself into the flames.
Ah! Rookie, no! Fuck me. Die, dumb bitch. Okay. Get in! Thank you.
Their flame has died a little. No more than a lick of flame remains.
You know what? You guys are fucking annoying. Get in there! No! Jesus Christ. Stop! Stop! Stop!
Sinners, your pyre weakens.
I hate these guys. I hate them so much. The dissidents? Evil. Stop killing my team! Absolute bitches. Consider dying. How about that, fucker?
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. They hardly deserved it, though, if you ask me.
Oh, gracious.
The ceremony is complete.
Dying considered, it is inconvenient, but don't be afraid to die. Oh, woohoo! We did it! We got him! Eep! Grr, Greentail, you. Got us fair and square, mate. Us fair square as this stuff gets right. So my family, you'll leave alone? You said you'd leave them alone. Ease off there, Greentail. Deal's a deal. Now then, me and my pack had better step it up for when we see you and your mates again. I'll be looking forward. If Mom asks, where did I learn bad words? Not from me. There's never any bad words said on this channel whatsoever. We're pure here. Pure, innocent maidens. Tried to look up the demon just now, and if it's who I think it is, whoa! Don't spoil yourself on my hot demon man! He's a hot demon man, though, so, like... Only healing words. Rookie watches him depart, then turns to you as his expression softens. Don't know what to tell you, chum, other than I really owe you one.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Or say so. Yeah, say so is non is. You know, non, the most say so VTuber you've ever seen in your life. Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries go even stronger still. Thanks, Bertrude. While Bertrude's Pyre has less pile than the episode, she deals an additional 5. I would hope that's never the case. Hello? Well, Bertrude's Pyre has more. Ooh, now that's the case.
The secrets of the wild witch revealed.
Wow, wow, wow,
Till
wow,
the
wow.
stars align.
So he's so Nami dominating every other VTuber in that crab game collab. After vanquishing the dissidents rather soundly, he returned to the wagon to find Volfred and the lone minstrel in the midst of the conversation. Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Volfred, sir. Then Volfred notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky is all. It appears that the star of Kael'mar Rope Collar is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. The first exiles came to these lands not by force, but by heeding the Rope Collar's deceptions. The traitorous former aide to the Emperor, his actions inadvertently led the 8 scribes to find each other. Anyway, go see it for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. Okay. You see only a single shining star illuminated far above. It is just as Volfred indicated. Is that it? Okay. Curious what you'll do for their voice? I don't know, man. Then we are summoned to the Isle of Kael'mar, deep within the deathless tempest. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The traitor Kael'mar Rope Collar fled to the strange isle and met a fitting end. The Deathless Tempest! A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace, seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the sea titan Unfathomed learns never has entirely subsided. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarcely recall the time, only the scent. It is the place from whence the creatures native to this land sprang forth. Which, by the way, scent is your strongest sense memory. Like your sense of smell and your memory are the most closely tied together. Reader, let's not concern ourselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. Is that so? Yeah! That's why, like, some study tips that you can find out there will be like, if you're wanting to do really well and making sure you'll remember things on a test, consider having the same scent while you study as when you take a test. So like if you're studying something, you could be sniffing, like have like a certain hand lotion that you would use for that. And then when you go to take that test, like right before, put on that same hand lotion so that you can smell it and it'll help your brain connect to the dots faster. The furthest from the vocal center, which is why you can't ever find words for smells. Reader, let's not concern ourselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. Sounds like a super good tip. Yeah. Hey, look, another page. Another page reveal. Oh, goodness. Hi, Rookie! As you approach Rookie, you sense none of his usual anxious energy. I'm free. Then he rushes up to you. A return to form. I mean, I know I'm not. I'm stuck down here with all the rest of you. It's like I finally got to set aside this giant bag of rocks I've been carrying around, if you know what I mean. Wanted to say thanks, chum, for giving me a hand with the little situation between myself and Barker. I don't think I would have had it in me to stand up to him unless I knew you and the others had my back. Now, at least old Mama Greentail won't get any trouble from him on the other side. She's still waiting for her Rookie boy to come on home, but at least she won't be getting hassled by a bunch of nasty curs just 'cause I struck a lousy deal. So yeah, chum, you ever need anything? I owe you one, and then some. Cur's oath. He prances out of the wagon, a newfound lightness in his step. +2 hope permanently. Well, we're trying to liberate him, so good on you, Rookie. Another page. What's it this? The distance? The dissidents. In the words of Haub, the swallow the accursed. I myself, Haub, did form the dissidents under the simple tenet, those who do not belong, belong. The other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp and one accursed to designate one of their 9 triumvirates. But Myrrh, the horned one, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time they came to understand, for I remained as ever at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The dissidents are an extension of my oddity. Those who do not adhere, they are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as are those against whom they rebel. I can't read. I cannot read. Alright, let's go on. Continue the journey. Taken off. Bulford joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on the approach to the infamous Isle of Calmer. I've already looked at it. Oh, one of the downsides... Oh, hello? Downside, celestial landmarks. O is not an E. The accent? Or W is not an E. It's not a downside. It's a downside. The traitor, Kelmer, rope collar, fled to the strange isle and met a fitting end. Among its cursed qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downsides, small misfortunes, I suppose. The wagon's drive imps seem not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now, even than usual, sir. Perhaps they feel some sort of connection to this place. Tariq, do you suppose the fate we're able to make it here intact? They ought to have seen it in the stars, though we soon shall know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, reader. Pamatha thinks this shall be the quickest route to leaving you with time for your vocations, or... Tizo! I'm sorry, Tizo, but we need the vocations. Oh, another page. You make landing within the deathless tempest far west of where you first breached through to the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amid these waters, though for now you have some time left before continuing onward. Page. Oh look, there's a new sparkly. Deathless Tempest. In the words of Molten Malewife, the Wild Witch, we waited for the deathless tempest to subside. We waited, but the Underking, he merely laughed and laughed, for the deathless tempest does not subside. What lies beneath the stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. We made passage, nonetheless, through sorcerous aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding environs. We did detect a landform to the west. Sully Mur detected there the presence of the treacherous aide who lured him into exile, and then we followed him in turn. Mur, in his wisdom, thought it best to be avoided. At last did we arrive on distant lands, though seeing them provided little comfort. A hiccup emote? What would it just be? A hic? A hic? Or an eep? Tiny tempest, entertaining, but would unleash calamity if it ever were to be unbottled. Pamatha! You and Pamatha make a quick search of the dark waters of Sharp Shoal. However, you find nothing of note. Sounds a little cruel, reader darling, but we're wasting our time. Let's head back. Similar to the huzzah, but it just says hiccup. I will consider it. You soon return to the Black Wagon, where the others are preoccupied with their own pursuits. You should have time enough to pursue your vocations. Hi, Pamatha. You find Pamatha by herself again, though her expression has grown darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty. Yet something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that, with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare to you. Well, you know, Pamatha, if you're gonna let me in, I might as well take a little peek. Pamatha seems to be inviting you into her thoughts. You remain there in that lonesome space with her. What is it going to take, I wonder, Tamatha? Shall I just go ahead and kill them all? That would be proof enough, perhaps, about my loyalties to you and our sisters. Perhaps I ought to start with this one right in front of me. The bond between you severs as Pamatha opens her eyes and stares at you. Then she smiles sweetly and gives a gentle laugh. You see, reader darling, my thoughts are rather cumbersome at times. But do not fear, I have them very well under control. Still, thoughts being the lonesome thing that they are, I nonetheless cannot fully suppress them. She exhales and looks askance. You know by now why I'm in this mess with all of you. You could say I lack Tamatha's sense of commitment, her zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse. If she could have her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth forged steel. Wielded with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself. Became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamatha was going to get herself killed, and others killed, someday. So when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there was such risk, of course, and yet a chance is still a chance. Tamatha was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I did not see it that way, and in my growing protest of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow. She falls silent for a moment. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Tamatha's forgiveness. I wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. And then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them's the stupider. She brushes past you and out of the wagon for now. It's a good question, Pamatha. Good question, my lady. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Okay. This afternoon, you feel especially drawn to the Book of Rites and find a place to look upon its words. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Hello? The texture of the pages of the book, the foreign bindings, despite the volume's age, it shows so little sign of wear. At times, the power emanating from it almost overwhelms you. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, either from the book or from within. You cannot tell. Tenacity. Are you going to tell me that you don't know that song? That song and the very, very bad video to go with it. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady, come, my lady. I make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. Bad, that was modern art. My favorite part is when his tattoos come off and fly into the sky. When his star tattoos come off his body and fly into the sky. It's a good video. It's a good video. You're to conduct the rites here soon against Dalbert and the Fate. Oh, them again. Oh. Here in the tumultuous waters of Deathless Tempest, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. Hedwyn! Gonna go night-night. It's a relaxing stream. Have fun for Primate Gems. Oh, good night. Thank you for coming by. Please rest well. I thought that was a head on a stake for a moment there. Yeah, he does look like a really just like very bearded man. Our boy, Hedwyn! The news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. Our boy. You learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomed, and his past transgressions all forgiven. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the council or the blood border, each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. However, he refused, and before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. He's since made contact with Volford's agents and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Perhaps the messenger imp custom. The last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn, word for word, and says, "Keep going. I'll see you here." He's waiting for us. Our boy Hedwyn is waiting for us. Don't you Hedwyn after swooning for the deep? He's not here yet, okay? Like. I can Hedwyn as much as I want. He's my boy. You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Soon your companions are all abuzz about it. Yeehaw! Says Tizo. Tizo is happy to hear Hedwyn is well back in the Commonwealth. Me too, Tizo. May that boy's spirit infect the lot of ye as would a plague. Yeah, that's how it's done, Hedwyn. Right behind you, chum. A glorious example Hedwyn sets for us all. I read that wrong, but you know it worked still. I always thought the Hedwyn was looking for someone out there back home. Do you think he found her? I wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for. The news of Hedwyn's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. +1 hope! Hey, hey! Ah! Your wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Calmer. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidding feel. In the distance, you hear odd gibbering noises that sound like drive imps? What have you got for me? Whoa, guys, how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is for extra special customers. I'm only joking, only joking. You're the only customers I got. Got you again, only joking about that too, because I got tons of customers. It's just, they already bought a lot of stuff today, so they're not here, okay? Anyways, I just got in a little something here, which maybe you'll be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while. Check them out. He reveals to you a set of twin rings, a jeweled band, and a runed band. Grants the bearer +2 presence, +2 quickness, and +2 hope. The start of the round, briefly gain infinite stamina, then ally has a runed band. Oh, it's for when you're married. I think these thingers are supposed to be for a couple of lovebirds, know what I mean? But anybody could probably use them, provided they was to buy them off me. Duh, I was gonna get them for myself, but anyways, let me know if you want them. How much are they? Well, that's not bad. Only 88? Come back when you're gonna buy something. Maybe. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Alright, what's our new page? The Isle of Calmer! Gracious, in the words of Loose Glory and 100 Minds the Scholar, the traitor Kelmer rope collar, whereas he brought our empire's fall, whereas he nearly claimed the life of our dear Solium. We forgive him. We have forgiven him. We give a certain thanks to him, for he has played a vital part in the star's plan. If not for him, then we, the aides, would have never aligned. We never found the rope collar. He fled into the sea towards an isle, which we knew well to avoid. 'Twas there we think that Kelmer's tattered mantle finally did him in, among the wild imps. Should the stars ever converge above that isle, it shall be to signify that their long dance across the skies is drawing to a close. Okay. Commence the rite. As the sky begins to darken over the Isle of Calmer, you see one of your adversaries, clad in the colors of the Fate, step forward. Almer! Where is Faye? She arrives on cue. Oh, hi, Almer. Hello. Father asked me to salute you and the Nightwing, so here I am, then. Consider yourselves saluted. Oh, okay, and, may the scribes watch over you and Mr. Oldheart. They shall do no such thing. Know that I'm only doing this to ease Father's worries, such as I can, but when night falls, you are all my adversaries, nothing more. Hi Nami, thank you for the stream. Congrats on doing so well on the crab game collab. My theory is playing Shinmu with never knowing how to do things, never knowing if a fight is QTE or button mashing, doing weird challenges made you super prepared. Thank you, better late than never. Thank you. He walks away, even as the darkness grows and the stars begin to shine. I can't believe the secret all along was Shinmu training. Who would have thought? Or be like, number 5, Burger King foot lettuce. Burger King foot lettuce.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwing.
I'm telling you guys, I did train up my luck skill.
Dragged you all the way into
The gotcha. The 3 Sonics in a row.
Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual.
This is a cool place.
The adversaries you are to confront shall be the fake.
Oh, are those alive? This looks like an actual field. Wait.
Shall surge forward on the path to glory. Now prepare yourselves.
This is way too official looking. Like, there's actual field marks. Why isn't the liberation right here? We're playing wizard sports for real right now in a proper arena. Hail once again, O Nightwings. My son Almer tells me you have treated him most graciously. For that I am most grateful. I still don't remember this old dog's voice. I still don't remember. Why am I yawning so much? My God. Father, I said no such thing. But as we all know each other well, now I suggest that we dispense with further interactions for the time. We must not let our hearts take sway when we are here to honor the scribes. Faye listens intently to all this, then... Oh, you are right, Mr. Oldheart. I never thought of it that way, but you are right. Almer? When all of this is over, someday not too long from now, and the scribes are satisfied that we have served them well, then will you be my friend? I don't know. Okay, I know you mean that too. Until then, may the scribes protect us all. May the scribes protect us all. May the scribes protect you all! I'm back. Sorry I'm late. I'm ready now to do my part however I can.
Who shall stand together here this night?
Who shall stand on this night? We want to liberate our boy Rookie. What's she have? Faye. Shit, I forgot to look at the other team. What do they have now? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Ah! That sounded like the piano. Like wow. Okay. Oh, I'm ready for them. Let's stand together now, my son. Always, father. I'm ready. They're alive. As the rites commence, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement. Our struggles and our plan, mere entertainment to these lonesome creatures. Begging your pardon, sir, the imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now they offered a bounty and soul if our triumvirate proves worthy. Money? Money! They would pay us? In exchange for what exactly? And where do they get the soul, for that matter? My understanding is they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost within the sea? Flashy displays of mastery. Is that one okay up there? Flashy displays of mastery in the rites which certain types of imps are willing to pay to see. Beating her gibbets in Madden 2022. I have played a decent amount of Madden, actually. I've played a decent amount of Madden, actually. Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real if the soul could be of benefit. Indeed. Then, reader my boy, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now, let us not distract you further here. Okay.
Begin.
No Rugi! Oh shit, you're fast.
Alma banished.
Alma banished.
Glory.
Why are they alive? Oh shoot! Oh, I did bad. I didn't mean to launch her. 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 Okay, get him, Rookie! Why aren't we surprised that I've played Madden? What are you doing? You. Put your mask back on. We're in the middle of a rite. Oh, I know. It's just I wanted to say, I think that you are very brave is all I think. Because we've encountered many triumphants by now. I mean, we have the dissidents and the tempers and... What are you talking about? Get to the point. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean. My name is Faye. I wanted you to know my name. It's Faye, since I know yours. I see. Then, ready yourself, Faye. We shall not hold back. Your name is Faye.
Struggle it must be for poor old Dalbert and his witless son.
No! Ah! Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh. I shall. Don't banish Faye. Now, why would you do such a thing? No!
Oh, boo.
Oh, boo. Thank you. Get in there.
Resplendent.
Hey!
The night wings shall prevail at this rate. Oh.
Haruki!
A banishment.
Fudge crackers. Fuck. Why did I do that?
I say.
Rookie! Rookie! Okay.
Fire of resolve.
The imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. Lo, our onlookers, they cannot seem to help themselves. Please, good creatures, stay back for your sakes.
What are those blasted
Ay,
creatures doing?
ay.
This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, beans. Faye.
Simply monstrous.
Oh, thank God.
Great and glory. Once more like that, and we are finished here. Dolbert quenched the fires of his foe.
What the shit? Can't do that.
How very
Go,
sad
go, go, Rookie, go, Rookie.
and
Okay.
It is done. Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail.
I did prevail.
And such a well-conducted victory it
It
was.
sure was.
The Rite is done.
Seems that this was not to be our night, Almer, yet praise be to the scribes for granting us the opportunity at all.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
You know, with all this rights business, there's been this one really fancy move that I've been mulling for a while, and I think I just finally got how I could pull it off.
Even a traitor harp like Panatha can learn something.
Good a time as any to say thanks for having me along on this strange little journey of yours, reader darling. Panatha. That's an incredible thing.
Until the next rite.
After you and your fellow exiles prevailed against the faith, you punch your pop filter. You find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Rookie seems to be unwell, although you cannot yet sense why. How are you feeling, sir? I just want to go lie down, chum. I feel totally exhausted. I see. Then please do not exert yourself or try. The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer. Reader, Rookie appeared rather disoriented and more fatigued than usual. Reported feeling not entirely present. Symptoms of banishment sickness. An ailment suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites, debilitating but fleeting. Ooh. Sense of loss and isolation during banishment sometimes extends beyond that time. He should soon be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstance shall he be able to conduct the coming rite. As long as he's good for the liberation rite. We're trying to liberate him. We're trying to get him out of here. Now then, I ought not keep you from the stars above. Please go and have a look at them, for all of us, I think, are anxious to depart this place. Why can't I speak? Hiroki got banishment sickness. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. I keep feeling like I need to sneeze again. Alright, what's in the planner? Are you for real? The dissidents again are still at the top? Why? Why? Gracious. Seat. Well, the Tempers have Jack for favor. I guess the Essence. I guess we'll go to the Essence. So ready for that sneeze too. I'm sorry. I sneezed like 3 times before stream. Very well then, reader. Once more you shall face Tamatha and the Essence when the next stars align. We may set course for the pit of Malewife at dawn. For now, please get some rest in the remaining dark of night. Ruki! You thought Ruki was trying to get your attention, but soon realized his attention is fixated on somebody else. Might I assist you with something there, Mr. Greentail? Ruki has not struck you as the sort to ever be at a loss for words, and yet... no, I was just, trying to see if maybe... Pamatha gives a laugh, not in an unkind way. At ease, Ruki darling. You should know I have no immediate plans to snatch you up and eat you for a snack, if that was your concern. No, it's just, I mean, What is it then, Look, I got this really stupid question here. Been bugging me is all. It's just us curs, we don't have many run-ins with you folks, and so... What is your really stupid question, Ruki darling? Okay. Here goes. How come you always wear that hat? Pamatha remained silent for a time, then. This helm was given to me by my blood sister on the night of my first kill. Slowly, she reaches for the helm. Hair! Interesting. Interesting hair. Yeah, Nami, how come you always wear the hat? It's surgically attached to my skull, sorry. Ruki Greentail, this helm. It means nothing to me now I want you to keep it. What? Then Pamatha begins to laugh again. Come on, Ruki darling. You've got to stop being so serious around me all the time. I don't bite. Besides, you seem to make decent enough team out there, I think. You're pretty quick. Ruki laughs rather sheepishly. What are you crying about? It's not time for you. Thank you. Hi. Alright, alright. You got me pretty good there, sister. No. Gonna go to bed. Hope you have fun the rest of the stream. Thank you for coming by. Please rest well. It's not time for you. Truly, deeply, utterly not time. You're too early. You're like an hour early. What's wrong with you? Don't wink at me. So, that stuff you said about the hat, then? Total nonsense. Mostly. I just happen to like it. Gotta sleep too. Have fun, gang. Thank you for coming by. Please rest well. So you're saying I can't keep it? If I get out of here before you, Mr. Greentail, it's all yours. It's a deal. He skitters off before Pamatha can respond. She simply shrugs at you and smiles. You like her hair? I don't. It looks like a bad bowl cut. Like an overgrown bowl cut. A gloom hangs thick over the pit of Malewife and all around it. You are brave to seek your adversaries here again, reader. Many in the downside believe it to be nothing other than a foul den. They take the tales of Islak Astralborn to be mythology, embellished through retelling over time. You have met others, such as Witch Umilda, who believe otherwise, although, whichever their beliefs, I know of none who would go near the place unless the stars demanded it. Thus shall your coming rite against the essence take place in complete secrecy, as always the rites have. Okay. The lone minstrel knows of a morbid, yet potentially lucrative task along this route, or Rookie may gain a deeper understanding of the rites. Rookie can't even participate in the rites coming up, so he's gotta... No, we're gonna go with Tariq. Did I mention? I remembered to order more lip balm. Because I'm running out of the kinds that of the ones that I had that I use. My expensive ones that I talked about the other day. And of course, being me, I couldn't just order replacements for the two that are running out that I have that I use. No, I had to order an additional 2 of different types because I have a problem with lip products. I have a problem with lip products. I have like 5 different lip balms on my desk right now. Alone. God no, there's too much lip products in my makeup bag. Just too much. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I had to do it. You arrive again in the gloomy hollows of flagging hands, already anticipating the sinking feeling that comes within the place. Or comes with the place. This time Bertram has something to say for it. We shall show ye how to withstand the less pleasant qualities of this locale. Gotta keep those lips glossy, gotta keep them hydrated. And soft. 6-in-1 multi-purpose lip balm? No. No. She reveals various salves and minor enchantments that help to counteract the spirit-draining effects of the region. Soon everyone is feeling better, if but for the assurances. Henceforth, you shall not suffer penalties to hope in this region. Oh, very nice. Huh? Bury the dead? Excuse me? Flagging hands in the word of Molten Malie, the Wild Witch. Beyond the valley lies the flagging hands, which could be called a swamp if an entire sea could merely be a lake. Soon after our arrival, several of us fell into a dark despair. Such were the environs. I found it rather fascinating, though it held aspects reminiscent of the southern bogs we dwelt in as a tad. We grew accustomed to the dampness of the air and grew to savor certain twigs and beetles. It can be said that the flagging hands are an acquired taste, recommendable only to those of our same bent, or perhaps the downsides, native imps. The seas surround the environs on 3 sides, appearing insurmountable at first. Well, I guess we're burying the dead, so bring out your dead, bring out your dead. It's time to bury them. Let's see you do that, collab with Lua and review stuff like that. There can't be that many to review. There cannot be. I refuse. I don't want to believe. You accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries, and make no attempt to look it in the eye. The lone minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Coldmoat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. The north route through flagging hands crosses a mass grave. Even a thorough burning failed to cleanse a certain haunted air here. Oh my! I'm not dead, I'm not dead, I'm feeling better! I love Monty Python. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel as its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while. It leads you to a hollowed stump, then fades away. Noxroom! It can be sold. Oh, for good gold. The Pit of Malewife. Doing a Soylent collab with Non. There's no going back. That's you guys' fault. Oh, it's you guys. Good, because I was just thinking I could use a customer like real bad today, or just in general, you know. Yeah, totally. Here, take this. Ew, Gucky, what a sound. Gucky, what a sound. Yeah. My oh my. Well, I'm glad I could be a customer and sell you a thing, so thank you for the money. I appreciate you doing business, and you guys be sure to tell your friends, okay? Did I get a page? I did get a page. Oh, mushrooms! Flagging fungus. Occasionally produces foul-tasting mushrooms that are strangely satisfying to pluck from it. It wasn't the ingredients that made you guys turn back on it. It was like when I was looking at the nutritional facts and we saw all the sodium. The pit of believe, in the words of Luce Glorian, 100 Minds the Scholar. If there is one celestial landmark in which I would never again wish to tread, unless of course the stars beseech me to, it has to be the pit. 'Twas dark in there beyond all reckoning, if not for Malee's sorceress lantern, all of us, we all would have been lost. What lies within the pit is not to be invoked. Although I have no doubt our godly under-king shall be unable to prevent himself from boasting of how Malee sealed it there for an entire age. The thing yet lies there on the edge of death. Through its connection to the stars, it gives the pit significance. Walk there with courage and a steady mind. The healer isn't healthy, nobody is. We failed to keep you safe. You guys pushed it upon me. Yourselves. You started this. As you await the stars, a form dressed in the raiments of the rites approach you in Volfred. You at first presume it is one of your next adversaries, the Essence. But he cannot be one of them. Beside you, Volfred starts. Something you have never seen him do. You observe the colors that he wears and inverse with the night wings. Is it him? Is it him? My man's? Volfred Sandalwood, it has been a while. No, this cannot be. Demon of fastest is best! It's him! It's him! It's him! Squirrel's bothered! It can! He perished. I watched you fall. He did. I grieved for years. Yet, now you live. I do. Although these horns I grew long ere I could walk again. Unbelievable. Then, why are you here now, Orlek? It's Orlek! Woo! It's Orlek! He's a former exile of the Nightwings, betrayed and abandoned in his moment of glory. Sir. You good? Yeah, I'm fine. What are you talking about? I'm fine. What are you talking about? You know full well, Volfred, to reclaim what is mine by right. The demon Orlek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. Bye, Orlek. Bye, Orlek. He can take my place. I don't need it.
Reader, what lunacy is this?
What do you mean?
'Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around.
Huh?
This is a mutiny, in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Orlek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it.
He was pushed.
He cannot simply claim it now.
He was pushed.
And I cannot preside over this nonsense.
Okay, bye.
Good night.
Orlek was pushed, okay? Like, he did nothing wrong. What happened to the essence? The stars show we were to face them. Must have suffered a misfortune of some sort. Tampering with the stars' designs is not permitted, Orlek. Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Volfred. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Orlek says nothing for a time, then... Where are your raiments, Volfred? I have refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity to you. And to elude the voice, I would suppose. Yes, that too. I see. You were never very good at this, anyway. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. You cannot be serious. What sense is there in us standing against each other? But Orlek puts on his mask and stands ready. I shall crush this lot of yours, Volfred. You shall see that I am not so easily discarded, and you shall not deny my liberty again. Reader, the adversary whom we face, Orlek, he is not one to back down. He was very experienced in the rites even at the time, and so, beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give than this. I wish I had foreseen this. Hi, Orlek. Hi, Orlek. Be kind to me, please, Orlek. I like you. I like you, Orlek. Hi. Oh, the voice straight is just gone. He's not even being like, Faye! Okay, they don't have any trinkets. Knock him down a peg and put this demon where he belongs, at your feet. Such a triumvirate you have assembled, Volfred. And let us see what they can do. Come and face me, false nightwings. Okay. Hi, Orlek. No! You would dare to throw it in? Our sheet. Oh my god. Yeah, the announcer is just gone. Get out of here. Get out of here, Orlek. Okay. No, Faye! Stop! I knew you did that! I knew you did that on purpose! They tossed it to me so that they could kill me! I tried. You've grown weak, dragging through the mud, the good name of the Nightwings all the while. sorry, Orlek. I'm sorry. Go, Pamitha. Once we handle Orlek and I'm able to get Pamitha in there, it's not as bad. This little guy, though. Ah! No, stop! This little guy sucks! I really don't like him. Oh, shoot. Fuck me. Oh my god, no. This can't be the first ride I lose. Okay. He does that shit all the time. He had to get out of here. He had to get out of here. Oh my god, it's 8 and 8. It's 8 and 8. Are you kidding me? Okay. Little guy has to go. Little guy has to go. Okay, I got the little guy though. Get out of here. No, 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 stop, 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 stop. I hate the little guy. He's very good. True Nightwings. Fuck you. I'm the true Nightwings. Or like. That was the first rite I've lost. Man. You and the Nightwings may have experienced your first defeat, but this is not the end. Or this is an opportunity for you and your fellow exiles to press onward. Pamitha, for example, learned a valuable lesson this night. Yeah? A rush of enlightenment gained from surviving a tough situation, awarded only this one time. Ooh. So too has Faye, not in spite of the setback with the true Nightwings, but because of it. And Bertram is no exception, so they got better for losing. They got better for losing. She has gained more insight here as well. Your fellow exiles all shall gain enlightenment and learn and grow from what transpired. Okay, I can't like fuck around with those guys. I fucked around, I found out. I can't do that. They use good strats, like throwing me the ball and then killing me like I've done before to others. And your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such outcomes now and all throughout your quest is to be yours alone. As expected, you call yourselves the Nightwings, but you are they only in name. And as for the rites, it is a mockery of what I once stood for. All of this, a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Yeah, that's fair. Fulford looks on as Orlek departs without another word. I was ready for the essence, okay? Orlek, forgive me. Twas not good. Bitch rude! Strange designs of the 8 scribes. Their everlasting sorceries are strong within this land, and we shall yet make further use of them, we think. Thank you, Bertram. I do be pouncing with her. I do be pouncing with her. Yeah, of course they would be my first defeat. They're big, very powerful boys. And Dorlak. Orlek, he has changed. Scarce resembles now the one with whom we traveled then. I'm afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he has been through all these years. Reader, as you can see, Orlek and I, we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need some time to look at how this all affects our plan. Reader, sir, Orlek is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when it was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Wilfred shall tell you more of him in due time. Of that I have no doubt, for now it seems the stars beseech you once again outside. I mean, we put up a real good fight. We were both down to 8 and 8. It was just... They got me. They got me in a way that I shouldn't have been. And there's the trouble. There, deep in the infinite dark, once more you see a single star shining brighter than the rest. Oh shit, it's the liberation rite again? Alright, Rookie better be able to do. Looks like the Accusers are going to be who we're up against. Orlek using his looks against you? How dare he? How dare he show up and... Once more, then, onto the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present, so much as possible. Then our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people toward our cause. Shall be difficult, but the people have their hearts and consciences, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. The never-ending wars with the high-wing remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before for increasingly more dubious causes, the burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, these are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it soon enough. Wilfred, sir, what of Orlek? Wilfred says nothing in response at first, but then... Orlek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try and keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up a bit if possible this night. We fly at break of dawn. The Accusers, unless we get jump scared by Orlek again. Tizo, you seem upset. Tizo seems despondent following the confrontation with Orlek. Is it because he had another friend, Tizo? True. Tizo is filled with mixed emotions at having seen Orlek again. Turns up looking handsome, how dare... I know. What's wrong with him? Rahim. Like Wilfred, he thought for sure that Orlek had perished long ago. Tizo was angry that Orlek acted so unfriendly with everyone. Then the little imp looks at you with sadness in his eyes, but says no more. Tizo! Oh no, Tizo! He skitters up into the rafters. He scuttles up into the rafters. Poor Tizo. Poor Tizo. Okay, hopefully we don't run into someone again. I'm just gonna be thinking about that every time. Little Tizo into rafters. Oh, gracious. It's a long flight. Why did I say that in that way? Here we go. Pamatha shall gain favor from the scribes if you land here, or Faye! We use Pamatha a lot more. You land amid the splendors of Mount Elodial, at whose summit awaits the liberation rite. Thus begins our third ascent to the fall of Solium. My agents in the Commonwealth report our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise his chances. Or like make Tizo sad, we no longer like him. That's right, Tizo first. Tizo first and foremost. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Bertrude. Oh no. Sandra. No, Sandra. I was beginning to wonder when you would return. Oh no. Sandra. Course reader. You need but think on who shall be the subject of my trial, and we shall go from there. Uh-oh, Sandra and Bertrude trial. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Bertrude. The old bog crone, then. She does have some potential, I should think. More so than most of those with whom you share that little residence. Then let us bring her forth. Soon Bertrude appears in heat of the summons. We, since that thou hast need of us. I wonder what Jodie's doing right now, being a hot lady. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, crone. You answer to me here. How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your more communicative friends. Now, come. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they've put me against three very, very quick boys. Three very, very quick boys. I don't like this. Are in the walls. Not the walls. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. You waited until I came back. You waited until I came back. I hate... No! May this cur perish. Fuck me! Get out of here! Jesus Christ! No, no, abso-fucking-lutely not. No! Bertrude, I hate you. Bertrude, I hate you. Bertrude, I hate you. What do I do here? What do I do here? Bertrude sucks! Stop. Stop. This might be the one trial I just give up on. Bertrude sucks. I hate this. Fucking. This trial sucks. Bertrude sucks. This not Tizo sucks. Everything sucks. This sucks so bad. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh shit, fuck me. This trial. I hate Bertram. I hate Bertram so much. To never have another moment with Bertram would be too soon. I think, perhaps. Get the fuck out of here. I hate Bertrude. 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 I hate this fucking trial. This fucking trial. No. Bertrude sucks. No Bertrude trial. Fuck Bertrude. I want to liberate Bertrude as soon as fucking possible. Get her out of here. I don't want to use her. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Pamatha on a brief expedition to the monument of the House, the Swallow. Oh, here we go again, eh, Pamatha? You got yourself into this mess. Now maybe you can get yourself back out. Not that you're in any hurry, really. What would you even do if you got out? Think on that for next time. The dead can wait to hear it. Soon you and she are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Haub the Swallow has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, though there is time as yet to pursue your vocations. Pamatha is +1 quickness. Pamatha's so fast. Before vocations, and whatever conversation awaits us in the wagon, it is now squirrel time. So let me BRB to handle my sweet darling squirrel. It would certainly be much better in a rite than Bertrude. I know. Bertrude sucks, doesn't she? She agrees. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Gotta take Squirrel to the idol meeting. I returned. The squirrel has had lunch. I have gathered a LaCroix for my nerves. Last night when I got a LaCroix and I opened it, it decided it wanted to spatter the little opening spritz all over my monitor, so that was fun. At least that was just on my keyboard. I think I'm a little off. Hold on. Okay. Had to refresh that. All right. Wave! What are you having for lunch? I didn't put anything on for lunch. I didn't. I did not. Okay. Let's thank our waves. Biomon, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Ark, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Mako, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Hannibal, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Shang, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Impera, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I have nothing on for lunch. I had a decently substantial breakfast, so I should be fine for a bit. I have drinks. I had tea this morning. But I had a little breakfast sandwich today, so I should be fine. I'm not, like, hungry yet. I'm not hungry yet. I'd rather have it on my monitor than my keyboard. No, I don't like seeing things on my monitor. If I see even like a little bitty speck of something, I'll take the time to take it off. I'll take the time to take it off because I don't like it. Oh, hi, Pamitha. Pamitha is staring out the window as you approach. I miss flying, dear reader darling. Take it from me. It feels as good as you'd expect. It's not enough for those Commonwealth brutes to cast us down here. They can get their fingers on us. They make sure we never fly again as we once did. All while calling it an act of mercy. Now let me ask you something, You've learned a thing or two. What have your studies taught you of my kind? Pamitha wishes to know what you've learned of the harps. Who's been liberated today? No one thus far. We're on our way to our next liberation rite. We're trying to liberate Rookie. And then Bertrude is our next order of business because I hate Bertrude. Down with Bertrude. Okay, so you know the violence they have caused, the harps of the flying high wing remnants have despoiled the Commonwealth for an entire age. Don't mind me getting lunch because mine's ready. Ooh, what'd you get? What you have? Eep. What do you have? Now he's already got liberated. One look at Orlek and boom, hard eyes. Look, he's a good stand-in now that Hedwyn's gone. He's got big horns. I think he actually has 2 sets of horns. And long white hair. A long white hair and a little bit scarred up. And he's a total bitch. How to make chicken thighs with potato wedges? Oh, yummy! Let me just join it here. You dissed someone? Yeah. A little bit rugged, a little bit of renegade. You know how it is. I'm not drooling! No, not drooling. You know that they have suffered The long-held enmity between the harps and the Commonwealth has led the winged race to ruin. You know you share a common ancestor. It is said that when some of the ancient harps relinquished their wings, the conflict began. I know little of her kind. Let's say we share a common ancestor. Little dummy down bad hours. Isn't that most hours? You understand that long ago there was only one tribe. They flew together and conquered the known world, but some of their descendants were born different. These wingless ones had little choice but tend the land with their hands of flesh. Over time, the wingless were disavowed, abandoned. It was said that they were born under dark stars. In time, they formed the Empire and they fought back. The Empire of Sar dominated the known world for millennia till the doomed reign of Solium Mur. Not all the winged and the wingless were at odds, and famous harps such as Saint Triesta Tethys proved kinship could be possible. Nonetheless, old hatreds are not easily assuaged. That is fairly accurate to our account of things. So, in a manner, you yourself are a brother to me. My kind certainly aren't known for their good sense of humor, how I can tell you that. My little tongue got me into no small amount of difficulty till I learned to keep it well under control. The mountains I come from, the views there certainly are something, but there's a bleakness to it too. Being surrounded only by those consumed by the desire to avenge. Oh, Rio's there! Guys, Rio's there! Rio's at her house! Rio's at her home! He's part of the harps. We're very proud like that. What? What is your input, squirrel? Nami and during stream, it's just her trying to stare at or like a Leota without drooling? That's not hard. I don't drool. Point of a challenge is there is a chance for her to win. I don't drool! There's no drooling involved. Squirrel is agreeing with us? No, she's not. She's not agreeing. I don't drool. She's not agreeing. It's because chihuahuas are stupid and they're barking at something. She's not agreeing. It's not the keys. Stop exiting me. Stop. Cut that shit out. The jar? Ew, the jar? I'm gonna buy some? No! No! There's no drool. None whatsoever. No drool ever. Unless I have a really good nap, and then maybe I drool a little bit then. Package it with the sweat. Make it 2 for 1. No! No 2 for 1s. Definitely not sweat and drool. Ugh. You guys are gross. You're all fucking gross. You're all gross. Disgusting. What the fuck is wrong with you? Disgusting. Can we get a little sweat though? As a treat? I'm always kind of sweaty. Just like... I'm always a little bit sweaty. Full combo of drool, spit, and sweat. What's the difference between drool and spit? Isn't it just the same? That's gotta... Thank you, Forrest. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what you're insinuating with that one. I don't know what part you're thinking. I don't think I want to know, actually. I don't think I want to know. Came back to the degradation part? No. No. There's no degradation parts here. That's never happened. Gotta go now. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming by. Please have a good rest of your day or night, wherever you are. Drool you let fall, and spit you project. But it's the same, essentially, then. A members only perk? I am not putting that on the members only. Like, oh, hit the join tab and you see all the members perk, and then part of it is viewer degradation. I don't think YouTube would approve that. I don't think YouTube would approve that. So, no. Members only perk, let's go. Become a chosen hero so I can tell you that you're fucking disgusting. You're a fucking disgusting loser. How dare you? Apparently that's what you people want. I don't know. I don't know, man. Save it for the members stream. Yeah, that's your sneak peek. That's your sneak peek. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna pretend you guys aren't there, and I'm gonna read Miss Pamitha's voice lines here. Miss Pamitha's voice lines here. Everybody vying to be the strongest, to kill the most of you. That way, we might just get a shot with the prince. Continue the line, if he even exists. Just enjoying your company. You're funny and pleasant to be around. Well, thank you. Thank you, Rick Hero, for being normal. Pyre Taskaru. Thank you, Pyre. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Who's the prince? Your understanding is that the males of the harp are all gone, though perhaps one remains. They mate as poison spiders do, and would slay each other in their sleep. The Archjustice Androbalez the Ninth. What do you mean I'm normal? What? Imagine that being the best case scenario, darling. She shakes her head. Anyway, I was just thinking I'd rather enjoy the traveling we've done. A change of scenery does me some good. Perhaps I'll stick to wandering after all this. In fact, I have a fancy for some wandering right now, if you'll excuse me. Leave while you can, Pamitha. Escape. Escape. Saliva does have natural healing properties. I don't believe that. There's a bunch of bacteria in your mouth. There's a bunch of gunk in your mouth. Stream is open my eyes to the real world. No. Nope. No, no, no. Normal people don't need to say they're normal. Yeah. Yeah. 100% normal wanting to be degraded, abused by a cute teeny girl. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's weird. It makes you weird. Encanto, but instead of the healing mother? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's why dogs lick wound. I'm not. No. No. Nuh-uh. She heads out of the wagon into the splendors of Mount Elodiel. I'm not being told to look up the healing properties of spit. You're not getting me to do that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not happening. Our vocations. Man, remember when we did vocations? Remember when we did vocations? Pretty cool. Your deepening knowledge of the Book of Rites is not nearly enough. Aspects of it still elude you. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. +1 glory! What have you come to understand of the book? Can you recite its pages yet by heart? Have you internalized its teachings? In its lack of limits, you experience yours. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within. You cannot tell. Is this gonna turn into you guys tattling on each other? Are you turning this into tattling on each other? Alright, you sense Ruki shall gain favor from the scribes along this route. Bertrude? Fuck Bertrude. Ruki it is. I think we don't do that anyway. Divided. I want to believe Hiroji's, but I also know that licking wounds is terrible bad for animals. Oh, goodness. Maybe. Shoot, then I better hide a bit. Slim is my boy. Okay, yeah. Tattling. You're tattling on Slim. While traversing the old masonry on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Molten Mali. Then Ruki happens to take notice. Fourth of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Impassioned or the Wild Witch, the mistress of fire and dust, claimed she could shatter the world with a flick of her wrist. We don't judge what each other likes. We only judge by how bad we are for it. Hey, scribes. It's your pal and ever-loyal servant, Ruki Greentail here. Just stopping by to say hello is all. If you're feeling generous, just thought I'd let you know. I'd sure like to get on out of here this time, okay? So, let me out, okay? I'd owe you one. Soon you and he are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Molten Malith has shown you favor. +3 glory! Let's go, Roki! Nice feeling of being brothers in arms in this chat. You're all so much. So much. You and companions arrive at the scribe's gate before an archway carved of stone. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you toward his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach. The exiles of the Night Wings, and you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. Aye, we have returned. The stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now they are ready for you. Solidarity of down badness and degenerates for Dobby. Chat reflects the streamer. You guys say that every time. You say that every time. You're trying to project it on me. You're trying to blame me. Trying to blame me. Then come forth. Each of you in turn, please state your name and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Don't act like you aren't a bag of full, barely contained anarchy, Nami. We know you well enough by now. I did say to Lua the other day, I said that there was so much violence in my system, so... Maybe. Maybe on that part, yes. Wait, you. She points to Bertrude. You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please, do as she asks, Bertrude, madam. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The gate guardian acknowledges her and motions for the rest of you to proceed. The truth comes out. I don't think it's really been hidden. I don't think it's been hidden. Wake up and choose violence every day. I don't think I make a choice. I think it's already made. I'm predestined for violence. You play Shinmu now, Nami? I know the kind of person you are. What do you mean? What does that mean? Everyone does so as before, including you. Once you all have declared yourselves, she regards you all for another moment and beckons toward the mountain's top. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq. Wake up every morning and choose violence. Just a little bit of violence. Doesn't hurt. Having a little bit of violence in your system, you know, it doesn't hurt anyone. Hey, welcome back, you guys. You know, I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business all of a sudden. This used to be it was real bad up here, you know? I'd be here and just wait and wait and wait, and sometimes it gets real cold, like I was telling you before, and stuff like that. So, anyway, you buying anything or what? Ooh, what's that? Bottled Void! After getting banished, the bear returns in a burst that draws in nearby adversaries. My. Interesting. Okay, well, see you guys. Bertrude's absolutely not coming in here. So I'm taking this from her. And I'm giving it to Rookie Greentail. Yeah, that's good. Nami was always walking this path. Rose merely destroyed one of the last walls of defense against anarchy control. Crab Game Nami was the embodiment of violence there. I was just trying to, you know, I had to win for my team. Had to win for my team. That's what you do. That's what you do. Again, you have reached the Fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the Accusers in the Liberation Rite. Reader, we would ask a moment of your time. We have to talk. As darkness falls, the minstrel and Volford pull you aside. We have some news, that is, depending upon how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The lone minstrel directs your attention towards the dark night sky. The stars are fading. It is true, with the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once you saw in the sky above. Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why, I do not yet understand, but what it indicates is this. The rites are drawing to an inexorable end. The light of the stars, without it, the rites would be unable to commence. Anyway, that is the bad news. The good news is there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not know as yet. Arithmetic is complicated. An estimation of the number of the stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. For now, I felt that you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time, and at the moment, though, we have this right to think about, and so do you. Look forth. As the stars above begin to shine, Volfred's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances remaining to liberate your companions, including this one now. I will do my very best. I will do my very best. The rainy atmosphere is very nice. It's very nice. Too much violence last night. I was up too long with all the violence. All the shooting, looting, and sniping. You know how it is.
It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite. For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do your adversaries, the Accusers. They fought so very bravely for this moment. Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
The pyres burn, and each one of the triumphants is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each one of the triumphants is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the accusers, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Poised as ever, Lindell steps forward and reaches for his mask. I was branded Lindell the Liar. Once I reclaim my liberty, that name shall be forgotten, and my rightful station in the Commonwealth shall be restored. What is this bumping music? Would you look at me while watching? Thank you! Nightwings, you may have prevailed against me when last we met here upon this sacred site, but the many years since then have taught me much. I shall not fail again. Yet, you still hold much resentment for your adversaries, is that not so, Lindell? Resentment is too kind a word for it. They are cheaters, one and all, unfairly favored by those scribes, while those such as myself must struggle endlessly for such a chance. Yeah, we do kind of get to, like, do the liberation rite every time it happens. Now come my accusers. Let us vanish those undeserving oaths, and prove now to the scribes that they were fools to favor the likes of them. he dons his mask once more. I'm ready. Ash and Cole? As for you, Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? Celeste, please. We do not know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have come only to see that the liberation is carried out. Indeed. Then, make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is to be anointed here?
Who shall return to glory?
Rookie shall.
Rookie.
Rookie! You. Maybe a little bit of spit landed on my hand from rolling that R on Rookie. Good choice there, chum. Though if I ever get out of here, I don't know what you're gonna do without me.
Who shall strive for him?
I realize I've never actually seen Pyre's gameplay. It's very good. It's very good.
Faye.
Faye! Me? Of course, I'll do my best. This is important. Pamatha! Alright, I'll see what I can do for him, reader darling.
Very well.
Come then, Nightwings, and look upon me one last time, for by dawn I shall be free, while you all wallow in the terrible defeat we have in store for you. I don't want to share, thank you. Get in there, Rookie! You imp! He singles out Tizo from across the sacred grounds. The indignity which you have wrought upon me all these long years. Tonight it shall be washed away as I at last return unto my post. Oh, was Tizo better than you? Are you angry about that, Lindell? Long had toiled in this abominable place, only for you, pathetic wretch that you are. You, of all things, to thwart me and my accusers in our moment of triumph. It was small consolation to know that the Nightwings fell apart soon after. A misfortune which you doubtless wrought yourself. You are having beef with a cute, fuzzy little guy right now, Lindell. You might want to consider yourself. You might want to think about this again, Lindell. You look ridiculous. This is embarrassing for you. As for we have clawed our way back to this mountaintop, you sniveling, loathsome little beast. And this time, things are going to transpire in a very different manner. Just you watch. But Tizo just stares right back at him, betraying no emotion. But then he claws at his mask. Certain imp expressions resist translation. Suffice it, Tizo does not hold Lindell in high esteem. You're right, Tizo. You're right, and you should say it. It seems Tizo does not hold Lindell's mother in high esteem either. Tizo! Tizo! And then he dons his mask once more. Why, you? How dare you raise your weakling voice at me, you blasted Nightwings? Would that we could all go free? Then I might have you all arrested and then sentenced once again. Now, get out of my way. Alright, why? Get out of here, bitch. Get out of here. Get in there. My man's trying to say Juke City is a real place, and it's really not.
Poor Lendl.
Fuck you, Lindell. Oh no! Get it! Get it! Get it! They just stood there. They just stood there. Diesel said he paid Lindell's mom a visit last night. Oh shit, Diesel. Now, accusers, grant me your auras and your anger that we may finally secure our rightful victory against these demons whom we face. He's channeling the auras as triumphant, and their strength combines with his. This must be the aura gain. A secret technique developed by the accusers to ensure their victory in liberation rites. Oh my.
That Lendl certainly enjoys a rousing speech, though talk means nothing in the rites.
It sure does! Oh, fuck me. He got around. I wasn't able to catch him in time. 2 and 1, baby. Easy as easy. Easy! You thought. You thought. Fuck me. Rookie, this is your moment, bud.
Brilliantly done.
Yeah, Rookie's good. No! Bitch! Fuck.
Farewell, accusers. The Nightwings proved their worth.
They tried.
Rather convincingly, I must admit. Thus ends the
Bye,
liberation
Rookie!
rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen...
Oh, look at him wagging his tail like crazy down there.
The Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Their rightful sentences. Blast you, Nightwings! Again, you cheated me. Have you no pride at all in this tradition? What are you saying? We won fair and square. So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here, and then that's it? Home free? Home free. Yeah, Rookie's a mama's boy. He's gotta go take care of his mama. Something comes over him then. Now, listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking that you're gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do just fine, even without old Rookie Greentail there to keep an eye out all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm gonna be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock. I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. Just in case I don't, you be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail's shop, right in the heart of town. You can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. Now, I think I gotta go, so, excuse me. Bye, Rookie. He drops into the shimmer pool and disappears within, although you can still hear him going on about something. Whoa, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it's starting. Oh, wait. Ruki earned back this freedom. May return in glory.
Godspeed, Rookie Green.
Oh my god.
The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace.
They shot him up there like, wow! Like he was in a fucking cannon. Like a cannon, my man went. Bye,
May the
Rookie.
scribes have mercy on us all.
Arrivederci. Oh, goodness. 2 new pages. Alright. You prevailed in the liberation against the Accusers. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Rookie, who returned to the Commonwealth. Our original 3 are gone. They are free. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. I think I learned so much from him. Didn't I? Oh, cheer up already, Faye. You wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be the next to go. Then, Volford asked the group to gather. You sense you know what news he's about to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring such news at this late hour, but I felt that you all would wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both. The stars above are disappearing. They seem to be just fading away one by one, for reasons that the scribes alone may know for certain, though we all may harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt that this is so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite, and now stunned into silence. If this phenomenon continues unabated, and we have every reason to believe it shall, then the rites shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. Your companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising. Confusion. Fear. Before, I gave you the impression that, should the Nightwings not prevail in a liberation rite, there would be other chances. This remains so, however. Our chances now are numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain, but, to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left. You sense your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means. I know this must be difficult to hear, but it's not to be a cause for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take which opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head south again to Moonlight Alcove. We can discuss this further then. Now, please get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not insurmountable. Not while we stand together. We can still prevail. The group disperses, some whisper in hushed tones, others turn to their quarters, speechless. There will be time later to better understand this omen. Oh, Gilman. Realistically, I think, right, that Tizo and Faye would be the ones that wouldn't mind staying behind. Because Tizo doesn't seem to have any real desire to go to the Commonwealth. He's just sort of here because we're here. And then Faye, I think it's actually like she said that she feels better being here than she ever did in the Commonwealth. And then Bertram, I kind of don't trust. I'm gonna risk it with something else. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't trust Bertrude. Because she says she follows Sandalwood, but... yeah, Gilman and Pamitha for sure. For sure, I want to send them home. The Accusers! In the words of Ha'ub the Swallow, the Accursed. The Accusers formed under Gulathanian. He is a big man. He values justice, loyalty, steadfastness. Gulathanian, he says that the Accusers take their name from one of his most accomplished legion, from his former military days. All among them, in fact, served the Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest, hearted people of the Empire, who held true to Mur and Gulathanian to the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armor, and is his claim. Ever shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to replenish their ranks. Gilman, my son deserves a world. Yeah, we gotta send Gilman home. On kinship, in the words of Triesta Tithys, that's a moment that I've decided to pronounce it that way for the first time. Tethys, the blessed born. Each one of us within the 8, besides the Imp Ha'ub. We would have perished in the downside had we not found each other and together formed our union. Here in the downside, all are bound, but that which binds us here does have some latitude. We chose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The empire, which had subjugated all our kind into a tense alliance, shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There may you embrace your ancient cultures, whilst jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy is kinship that shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. Gilman, what's on your mind, bud? After the liberation rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crispy with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader! And glory to the noble Rookie Greentail! Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth! Gilman has distinctly said that he doesn't want to be sent back until he feels he's ready as well, so there's that. Until Gilman decides that he's ready, we're not supposed to send him back. He told us that. And in doing so, may he benefit the plan into which we all have been thrust. Then he falls silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. And noble Rookie, this night found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel's tale. This knight fears our triumphant loss, something irreplaceable in him. Of course, this knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail! This knight shall train on until such a time when he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you a good evening. Goodbye, Gilman. What's our plan percentage up to? 56%! It's not quite the nice number, but it is quite a nice number. It is quite a nice number. But not the nice number. The dissidents really need to go down. Stop doing well. I hate you. Good morning, everyone. We are at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let us recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove and decide how to proceed. To Moonlight Alcove. Is it a min-maxing number? Because it sounds like it, which is what? Best make yourselves as comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of the rites is ending. The news that Vulfrid and the lone minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Elodiel. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together. For as many opportunities as they shall have, many moons pass. One cold evening, Vulfrid finds you off on your own. Well, my boy, it's time once more. Come see. Vulfrid indicates the sky, and through the snow you see that he is right. Soon, all of your companions are gathered. Vulfrid regards the group in his steady manner. The music just stopped. As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief among those reasons is so that I might direct our plan free from unwanted attention both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites. It did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles: Brighton, Arisa, and Orlek. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. Who's Brighton? That sure does look like Tariq. That sure does look like Tariq. A former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Orlek and Arisa. After Brighton regained his freedom in the liberation rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the liberation rite, Orlek was anointed for return. He had long been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed the Accusers' Pyre. Thus Orlek earned his freedom. However, just as the shimmer pool was to engulf him, Arisa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the shimmer pool, but she thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I presumed Orlek perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Elodiel, I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I, frankly, still do not hold Arisa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible, for it put us in this desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think that the rites may partly be to blame, as well for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. Volfred breathes a deep sigh. And now I see that Orlek yet lives, at a time when our plan is already in motion. And even the stars are fading, perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, and that they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings and our plan need all the help that they can get, and so I have made a decision, which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Nightwings and Reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. Hey, I figured, because it said saps. While I once vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. So, if I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, our reader shall determine where we are headed, come first light. Volfred bows his head to everyone while the others exchange looks. Then, one by one, salute him in turn. Welcome back, Volfred! Gather the band is the achievement I just got. Once more, do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. The Tempers, the Ezens, the Withdrawn are greater threat than the Ezens. Right now, so I guess we're going with the Withdrawn. There's a squirrel hair on my controller. This means he won't be sticking by their side all the way after all. I think he will. I don't imagine he would allow us to liberate him, considering that was never his intention in the first place. The stars reveal to you a path toward the Hulk of Auras, where the rites shall soon continue. Come morning, your travels shall continue. For now, everyone needs rest. Yeah, the Withdrawn.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader.
Oh, hello.
Yet an awful rumor reached me recently.
Yeah, what is it?
That you have within your retinue a traitor.
Oh, Bertram?
To the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
What could it be? Does he mean, Volfred, considering he's the one that literally just joined us? Or could it be Bertram? I don't know. You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow, the voice, which thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. Maybe it's Tizo? Tizo would never. Tizo would never. We don't have Tamitha, we have Pamitha. Come on. As the wagon soars across the skies above Waking Wood, you notice Volfred appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he is thinking. Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity, it brings back a lot of memories. It gives me much to ponder. I hid within those woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my raiments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate. So, it means a lot now to be here above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my boy? Sir Gilman? I don't think it would be Gilman. Look at him, he's going crazy! Ah! Faye believes that 8 scribes shall bless you here, or Pamatha suspects you may find something of value along this route. Let's bring old Faye. You touch down at the Sea of Solace, where you first encountered Sir Gilman in the Pyre Hearts. You soon shall carry on by sea, though for now, you have some time to spare. Oh, hi, Fruit. Sea of Solace, in the words of Multimalee the Wild Witch. Beyond a shallow, sickly gulf, our voyage grew increasingly forbidding and much harder to explain. How could a sea exist here at the bottom of the world? We could not deduce whence sprang the carcasses of ancient sailing ships we found throughout the Sea of Solace, though the warnings that they signified we duly noted. It was here we first met Orez, called the Underking, who brazenly assaulted our small skiff. For we had trespassed in his waters. The double S's are getting to me. But then the Underking relented, for he witnessed Sully Mur in all his doom and glory. Soon he would side with us. Then, with the Underking, we sailed forth into a tempest beyond reasoning or measure. What is this? What is this? Afterward, a list of terms which you may wish to know. I just got an achievement. That is bookworm. I think it's for reading 50 pages in this thing. As an exile of the downside, as reader of this book, and as conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. Here within this part of the book is offered summary of all key figures, locales, terms, astral phenomena you shall encounter, either firsthand or in passing on your path. To know the history of the downside in the rites is to prepare yourself to walk the path toward enlightenment, and then to liberty itself. Should you be free again, remember, reveal not the rites themselves nor the existence of this book. Oh, look it. It sure is a lot. I'm just gonna unlock all of these, but I'm certainly not going to read them all. Okay, there we go. I think that's the full book. Unless there's some in earlier parts. Nerd? No, you're a nerd. You're a nerd. Why so much? Because they're not anticipating you to be reading this aloud with your mouth. You're supposed to just read it to yourself in your skull, where it's not a taxing event. There. Although I was just thinking about, like, when we first saw Volfred's thoughts, he spoke, like, real English at us in voice acting. So why not again? Why hasn't that happened again when we see his thoughts? Volford appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Not expecting an illiterate healer to read it on stream? Yeah, they didn't see me coming. You'll never see it coming. Ba, ba, da 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 da. Hello, my boy. Was just on my way out to make a drop. Report a bit of progress our supporters on the other side should like to know. It's not clear to you as yet exactly how Volford is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. The golly music P5? I do know P5. I haven't finished it, but I've played a lot of it. It's so long. So long. I bought it. Okay. I haven't finished it. I bought it when it came out. I have like the collector's edition of it because whenever I bought it, I was working at a store that was quite close to a place where I went to go buy it. I basically just walked over and was like, "Hey, can I get Persona 5?" Because I didn't see it. I didn't see it like in the actual games section. So I was like, "Hey, where do you have this game?" And they were like, "Oh, yeah. You got to go up to the front. They have it in the cage because it's a new release." So I went up to the front and I was like, "Hey, can I get Persona 5?" And they were like, "You want this one?" And it was like the big deluxe edition, like in the box that came with the Morgana plush and everything, and like the CD and the art book, and and I was like, "Yeah, sure." And so I got like the special edition when I was just looking to get the game at all. Yeah, I got that by walking into a store and being like, "Can I buy the game?" And they were like, "You wanted this one?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay, sure." Yeah, okay. I'll take it. Nami comfortably spends 4 to 5 hours driving a forklift complaining the game is too long. Okay. Persona is so long that it takes you like 8 hours to be allowed to actually play the game after the initial like, oh, you're running around, like flash forward situation. It takes 8 hours to actually play the game. The rest of it is all reading and cutscenes leading up to being able to play the game for 8 hours. With a mask? No, I don't think there was a mask. Charge you the deluxe price? The deluxe price, yeah. It was like $80. It's like $80. Sona's full-on JRPG? Yep, it sure is. Like Pyre? I kind of go into these games expecting to read a lot. It didn't take me 8 hours to get my first gameplay in Pyre, though. So there's that. Have our ways of making... Oh. We already read that. It's not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp is as hardworking as the rest of us, or, dare I say, more so. Yeah, it's P5, not P5R. He's one of Volford's couriers, tasked with delivering news to and from the Commonwealth. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Volford offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. Wait, okay, so when they're relaying messages, aren't we reading those messages And the little messenger imp has a scroll in his mouth. So is there a reader in the Commonwealth that we know? I'll also say I'm a terrible, terrible person in P5, my playthrough, because I just couldn't handle the thought of limiting myself to romancing just one of the girls. No, I first went for our doctor because she's a hot goth lady. I like her. And also on my queen. On my queen. I don't think I've worked on romancing all the ladies, but I definitely have the doctor, and I definitely have on. They're my girls. They're my girlies. Volford offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents on the Wait, did I already read that? I don't know. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Ruki would likely be familiar with them. And my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. Messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes, but even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, she'll be thanks in no small part to them. Okay, plus also romancing the doctor, you get like actual benefits because it makes shit cheaper from her. So there's that. I will say me and Morgana have beef. I fucking hate that cat. I hate that cat. He dictates everything I do in my life and I hate him. I gave away the Morgana plush. I was like, I don't want this. I gave it to someone who would. Someone who doesn't hate Morgana. Because I couldn't stand him. I couldn't stand his ass. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Morgana can't limit... What? He doesn't control your life in P5R? In P5, he dictates everything that you do. You're like, oh, I want to go do this. And Morgana's like, no, you have to go sleep. You have to go sleep. Sorry, sucks. Fuck you. Go sleep. I hate him. I hate him. There are like times where it's noon and he's like, that sucks for you. Stay here for the rest of the day. Can't stand him. Or it'll be like noon and you're like, okay, well then can I do something in my room? And he's like, no, you can't. You can't do something in your room. I hate him. I hate Morgana. You just woke up? Where the hell do you think you're going? Yeah, right? You must be tired for today. Let's go to sleep. No, I am not. Some of these agents I have known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days I report to them our progress, and they in turn report theirs back. From that assessment I update the estimation of our planned success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own. But those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength, regardless, knowing our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings here. Now, good afternoon then, reader. I've a delivery to make. He strides out the wagon, bearing the sealed message. Okay, bye. Let's gaze upon the depths. You find Faye gazing down into the depths. The water is so beautiful, and yet it's very dangerous. They always said it's very dangerous if you fall in or drink enough of it. But the scribes, they've protected us, and they are watching. I just know. Even out here in the waters of the Underking of Orez, they urge us on. I feel it. I just know. There's no denying that the North Current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching land again, but you can sense a spring in everyone's step. Ooh, +2 quickness. Let's go! Vocations. You remain intent on further study on the Book of Rites and find a place where you can concentrate upon it. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. The book seems to push back against you. Your sense of its hidden meaning crumbles under layers of contradiction, of missing details, and yet you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. It is more artifact than book. Its power almost solely rests within the reader, who makes time to form a certain meaning from the many passages unwritten. Yet the glimpse of knowledge you approached just then called back at you to stop and go no further, not to press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nevertheless, for what you recognize shall have to be the first time inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within. Even now, you cannot tell. Or was that the final time? Did I say first instead of final? Can I read? I'll never know. You look up to see the lone minstrel there. You had not noticed him. Yours falls behind you. You spam live to catch up. I have that happen to me sometimes when I watch other streams. Yeah, but did it say final on the page or did it say first? Sometimes when I watch some of the other girls' streams, I have to do that, or it'll buffer and it'll fall behind constantly. Yeah, I think this is another one we can just blame on Susan. He looks up at you with his strange eyes, a color not unlike the bindings of the book. He smiles at you faintly. He opened his eyes! Did you see it? It said final? Okay. I'm glad I can read. I'm glad I can read. The moment passes and he turns to go about his business. He leaves you there. You realize you are clutching the Book of Rites to your chest. You manage to pull away. And sometimes, love. What the fuck? YouTube live streams are very stable and consistent. Yeah, like the fact that it... that whenever I went to go start the stream, it was like, live streaming is unavailable. What? Chat delayed about 8 to 10 seconds for me. I hate how much latency there is on YouTube's chat delay. I hate it so much because even if I have it set to like ultra low latency for chat, it's still really, really delayed. It's still really delayed, and there's nothing more that can be done, and I hate it. I hate it. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone or something that got right in its path. At first, you see no sign of whomever or whatever it was, but then a voice rings off from off to the side of your path. I'm sorry, the little the friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves a little room for question as to who it is. Hey guys, so maybe watch where you're going a little bit more next time, I guess. You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. But it's good running into you like this because I got for you a really special deal. We got some pretty out there stuff on hand, and it's been slowing us a bit. To be completely honest here, something about them I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why, these little numbers are gonna go flying off the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you gotta do is give us a lift, because you're headed to the Hulk of Auras, right? Just drop us off when you get there, okay? The Black Wagon does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but it may have room enough for Falcon Ron, barely, at least, for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he's transporting right now. And wonder whether you should get involved. No, I don't want your bad juju. The bad vibes. I'm feeling it, Ron. Falcon Ron seems not to be in any real danger. You express your regrets while explaining to him that there is simply no available room in the Black Wagon at this time. Oh, okay, guys. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do and stuff, so I guess Dad and I will be seeing you around, okay? And as for these thingers I picked up, now don't you be surprised if they're all out of stock by the time you visit me next time, okay? Because I can't hold them in reserve for you. They're way too popular right now. He waves you away. Now, come on, Dad. Put your back into it already. We ain't got that far. At least one of your fellow exiles breathes a sigh of relief as you prepare to set forth again. Wait. Why are you saying wow, Nami? Something was wrong. He had weird shit. Not fingers. Fingers! TH. Thing. I know Listen. When you arrive at the Hulk of Auras, you observe the slug market is nowhere to be found. For once, it seems you have arrived at your destination sooner than Falcon Ron. Yubi! He's unwell. Get better, Ron. So we might not be able to buy anything at any point in time ever again. That might be the case. I don't know. Oh, 69! Yo! Page 69. There it is. The Hulk of Auras, in the words of Luce Glory and 100 Minds, the Scholar. The Dazraban was the first of many river ships to vanish in the downside. Although presumptions of its loss were not inaccurate, the doomed ship and her valiant crew had charted half the Sea of Solace ere the end of their brave voyage. The sea titan Unfathomed learned was not fond of vessels, sullying her sea and split the doomed ship with a single swipe. The ship's own shattered prow, with later in the Sea Titan's cruel reign, as the boastful Underking loves to recount. The stars themselves must have been moved by this. That point within the sea, now sacred, has the stars dancing an homage every now and then. Now and again. And again. No, wait, there was a sparkly. There was a sparkly. There's a sparkly. I need to see the sparkly. Solar shell. The sparkly thing in its center is in fact its heart, which it airs out from time to time. Great. Yubi yubi. Yeah. Yubi yubi. That just reminded me. Where did I put that? Where did I put the charms that I can't have on my phone case anymore because my new one doesn't have a spot? I'll have to look for that after the stream. I forgot where I've put them and now I'm concerned. The mood is more dour than usual as you make preparations for the coming rite. A hush has fallen over your fellow exiles, and a sense of dread hangs in the air. At least one of your companions is unfazed. We sense the influence of one of our own. She is nearby, her mind corrupted, calls out, screaming. Canst thou hear it, perhaps? Oh, there it is! I see it! Okay, I hung it on my Leona bag charm that I have hanging up on my wall. It's fine. Everything's good. I thought that's where I put it, but I didn't see it for a second. Yeah, my Corona charms. It's my Corona charms. They're fine. They're good. I see them. They're in front of me. She speaks of witch Umilda. The adversary whom you expect to face this night. The witch, she doth revere an ancient god, undying and unyielding on this land and on her consciousness. We may attempt an exorcism here, for their conditions are unique, and she may not be expecting us to be abetting ye. Do you have a Yubi charm? Yeah! Yeah, it's the Corona 2nd anniversary goods that I got. So I have her Booba mouse pad, the blanket that it came with, the plush charms, and the connecting hanging charms. So one of them is a finger and it says UB on it. However, 'tis a risk upon her mind and mine own, although a worthwhile risk perhaps. Bertram seems to think that Umilda can be weakened somehow through the coming rite. Then the stars above begin to shimmer with their strange light. The Corona Booba mouse pad on the wall. She's there. She's watching over me at this moment. I look up to her for guidance all the time. There, the star of Islak. Our adversary worships it, and whom it represents. Fixate upon that star, reading one, if thou so darest evoke its power. Do so, and our adversary, Umilda, she shall be emboldened, but also left vulnerable to our own sorceries. We may yet limit her ambitions thus. Bertram asks you to invoke the Star of Islak in this rite. I'll consider it, but I won't do it. I won't do it. I had a drop of LaCroix go down my chin.
For I detect another exile in your ranks. The exile Volfred Sandalwood himself. That cursed sap. I ought to have known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own? I thought that we were friends. Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
No, narrator, you're my friend. I don't know Volfred. I've never heard of him before. Come back. Come back. What have we here? Ye have returned once more into our presence. So I guess he's saying that Volfred is the traitor. We sense something among ye. Who? Bertram slithers forth and gazes at her adversary. Thou maggot, we should have known. But Bertram does not respond. Ye nightwings, that one shall be of little benefit to ye. That one's sorceries are a mere pittance over the overwhelming might of Islak. Soon ye shall see. Yeah, narrator's VA. He sounded so bereft about it. He was like, I thought we were friends. I swear you're my friend, narrator, not Volfred. There was a hair in my mouth. Reader, my boy, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I had once disavowed. And now that I've donned the raiments, the voice knows I am here. It is no matter, really, for our plan is well in motion. Why would the voice be upset about Volfred? What did you do, Volfred? How did you upset the voice? All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see now whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use. What did you do to upset him?
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
Oh. So it seems the voice does not like the fact that we're trying to take down the Commonwealth. That seems to be the case. Why? Delete Nami. Work just got intense, so I have to focus now. Good luck and see you later for the marshmallow. Good luck with work! Thank you for coming by. I will see you later. Now then, Nightwings. I look forward to conducting with you all, if and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together. I don't know, the voice really doesn't like you. The voice really doesn't like you, Volfred. It makes me feel bad. I like the voice. I like the voice. He seems like a cool guy. Yeah, marshmallows are today. They're tonight. In 8-ish hours. 8-ish hours. Reading 1. Thou didst not invoke the star of Islak. How circumspect of thee. Thus shall our sorceries be limited in strength. Let us prevail regardless. Okay, well, you know, I didn't wanna. Listen, voice, stop being rude. Oh, this is fucking. Okay, so we automatically lose 20 damage. The voice is in your head? No. You guys are real, right? You're all real. Marshmallows on when I'm asleep. We'll catch up when I wake up. I'm sure it'll be a wonderful, riveting time of great questions. Are we real? I'm pretty sure you are. Pretty sure you are. Right? Pamatha! Faye! Gilman?
Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman. We already established on previous streams we died at the accident. You have to let us go. Are we? Maybe that's why I can't read and have a stroke every now and then typing. I think that makes you alive. What is this terrible presence all around us? It cannot be the scribes. It cannot be. Hurrah! Now the night wings you wish to mock Islak. Ye in your infinite foolishness shall be the first to suffer. I don't like it. I don't like it. I have to say.
Your adversary's Pyre is the first to falter. Didn't see it coming. Ah, yes.
Gracious, scary, terrifying.
In the name of Solium Mur. Well cast.
Oh shit! I need someone back. Oh fuck me!
Your Pyre cannot take much more of that. There. And it is done.
Okay.
The Nightwings prevail again.
Ta!
A perfectly
Easy.
agreeable performance overall.
It's cause Bertrams suck.
The ceremony
Crones
is
suck.
complete.
How can this be? Courtesy. Islak, wreak thy damnation upon thy enemies. Wishimilda continues with her screaming, having been defeated in the rite. Thou art foolish and incapable, Ilmilda. Begone now from this place. Take thine accursed guide with thee. Blasphemer, thou shalt suffer for this. Umilda recedes into the shadows, spouting curses all the while. Our adversary is thwarted, but only for the time.
The 8 scribes bless us with their
Get
ways.
dunked on. Easy.
Honor
Easy.
is elusive, O Sir Gilman.
So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he has given strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the sea dominion. I nearly bit my tongue doing that. That was so close. That was so close. I felt it and I stopped it. Whoa! Scary.
Until the stars align.
Did the Titan Star thing and won, and Mildo would have permanently lost hope because she thinks her god is dead and abandoned her? It's fine. Back at the Black Wagon, you are taking some time to recover after vanquishing the Withdrawn in a pitched battle when Volfred approaches. The Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my boy. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan, especially if you continue to prevail like that. Come, let's see whom we shall square against when next the stars align. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Alright, alright, alright! Haub Gul and Malewife. The dissidents need to cut that shit out. Sort of essence. Is that guy? Essence, dissidents. I don't know. I do not know. No, it wasn't a stretch. It's me being unsure of what to do. I don't know. Fuck. I would really hate to face the dissidents for a liberation rite. I hate going against them. I do so hate them. The curs. It's time we met again with Barker and the dissidents. We can make for the Ridge of Gold at first light, my boy. Let us recover through the night, for now it is too late to do much else. Oh, hi, Milda. Not Milda, you're Bertrude. So sorry, girl. You're unaccustomed to seeing Bertrude smiling, and yet there she is, doing just that. You soon see why. You have observed before how her manner seems to soften to the degree it can whenever Volfred is around. If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude? It appears that they are reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth. Flame-resistant inks, sandalwood. 'Twas the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash. Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit, they were so intent on burning all the evidence, they did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, they later found a way to burn thy stamping press, regardless. Thy written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs. No matter, dear Bertrude. What's done is done. At least we've made it difficult for them. Is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas. Perhaps. My words would not have reached near half as many were it not for you. Not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I'm ever thankful for your sacrifice. Thy thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. Well, you shall have to take them from me anyhow. Thank you, Bertrude, for helping to fulfill the modest author's dreams. What's good a stamping press without good inks? No good at all. They exchange a laugh at this, but then, even still, and through this new ordeal, thou hast no love for us, is that not so? Oh, what? I know we were all thinking it like a joke, but is that what's really happening right now? Bertrude. Nay, we understand full well thou needst not further explain thyself. There are different kinds of love, Bertrude. Oh my god, this is happening right now. This is what's happening right now. What? What? On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood. They each remain silent for a time. This is awkward. I shouldn't be listening in. Ugh. Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. Blasted things they are. They act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. I am blessed to have you in my life, back in the Commonwealth and here as well. I mean that, although I know that it is not enough. At first, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then... Nay, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough. She departs without awaiting a response, brushing past you as she goes. Volfred soon turns away as well, politely bidding you a good evening. The two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength from one another. This is so much. Me oh my. That said, I think we're gonna end it here today. BGM, please. Because I'm getting hungry for lunch. It is right about 5 hours, and I would also like to have, you know, a semi-decent amount of time between this stream and the next one to kind of just chill and not have a brain and exist. So we have our marshmallow stream tonight. If you have not sent one in yet, there is still time. There is still time. In fact, here you go. There's a link if you would like to submit a marshmallow. Yeah, I would like to veg out for a few hours, have no brain, eat some food, watch lovely skincare videos on YouTube. I don't know. Pyre continues on. Pyre continues on. I wonder how many liberation rites though are actually left in the game, because they're kind of insinuating pretty hard that we're not going to be able to liberate everyone. So I don't know. I don't know. Eat Soylent? I'm not eating Soylent. Google. I'm not Googling that. Nope. 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 I shall not. Nope. Drinking so no, it's Soylent. I'm eating food. I'm eating food, okay? I I'm eating food. Don't need a brain to drive a forklift. You don't even need training for that. You don't even need training for that. Oh, okay. Well, at least according to Shimu, not like real life. Please don't go driving a forklift in real life. Oh, goodness. Trying to get anything past fifth place. I think I got fourth place, right? The first time? The first time? Right? I don't know. I don't know. They say there's some truth to it. Licked wounds heal twice as fast than unlicked. Don't look that up. Don't look that up. No. No, I'm not playing SAR. I'm gonna go sit and be brainless and sit and do nothing. If I was gonna play anything in the interim, it would probably be more Borderlands. But a different one than 3 because that's what we were playing last night. And loot, shoot, run, gun, fun. Loot, shoot, run, gun, fun. You seeked out the 4th place Razor while he was working? Shh, that's our secret. That's our secret. Shush. No, no, no. Violence. Yeah. Alright. That's it. I will go. I need to eat lunch. I'm hungry. Thank you all so much for joining me again for Pyre. We will be playing more of it next week, as usual, until we finish it. My god, do I want to finish it? I need to know what's happening. I need to know. I also really hope that we can do something nice for Orlek. I hope there's a way that we can do something for him. Not just because he's hot man, but because he deserves it. He deserves it. He was robbed of his chance, and I want him to have his chance at liberation. Marshmallow stream in 7-ish hours now. So I will be answering those then. Those of them that are questions will be answered, and those that are not, I guess I will simply have to react to. Hedwyn is okay. He's free now, okay? He's fine right now. He is fine. Hedwyn is fine right now. Alright, nope, I'm going. Thank you all so much for coming. I love you all so much. Please have a good rest of your day or night until I see you for marshmallows. Until then, and if I don't see you, then tomorrow is Sonic Adventure 2! And if you guys ask nicely enough, I might start a new file for you on Sonic Adventure and have to abandon the chows that I already have. If you ask nicely. But otherwise, we'll be where I was. We'll be where I was because I have chows. Will you spit on us if we don't show up? How can I spit on you if you're not there? Think about that one. Okay, alright. I'm gonna go behave. I will see you next time. Bye!